Testing 1 2 3 4 5. 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 1 2 3 4 5. Sound 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. Sound 2 3 4 5. Got 'em. Yeah. Two, two, two. Hi, Mike. Mike found it first. Oh, there you go. Right. Okay, okay, okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right, let's have a look. IonQ. morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. You've no idea what we're trying to do here at the moment. Absolutely bonkers. So we'll get straight into it. I apologize for the delay. It's because we've got a brand new service about to start. It's already, in fact, it's already started. It's happening now. You've no idea. So let me just check if everything's looking good. Let's have a look. Let me just make sure this is coming through. Have a look. Let me just make sure this is coming through. Have a look. Let me just make... Yeah. Might be a bit low on volume today. Might be a bit low on volume, but we can fix that. That's not a problem. We'll work at that. That's probably about right. Anyway, guess what's happened? It's really quite funny. The first person to discover it was Mike. Has anybody else discovered anything happening at the moment? Be interesting. So it's just in trial right now, but it's got to work very quickly. So I'll tell you all about it in a second. Let's wait for everyone to get here. Right. Just give me a second and we'll be interesting. Actually, the audio might be about right. Actually, the audio might be about... No, it's actually about right. Okay. So, are you ready for a brand new announcement? Is everybody excited? Shall I tell you what's going on? Does anybody want to know? I can't believe we're doing this. This feels really, really weird, but there it is. Has anybody got any clue what's going on? We are, just hit the like, Fisker earnings tomorrow. Yes, indeed, Fisker. We're covering the Fisker earnings, but we're also doing a lot more. It's getting pretty crazy on the channel right now. So I hope Sensei joins me because he's going to be a rock star tomorrow. Does anyone know what's going on? Let me tell you, let me refresh the screen, see how many I've got with me, and then I'll tell you what's going on because it's a little bit wild. Okay, a lot of people are here now, so I'm going to tell you. We've got another extra feature added to the show. Tomorrow night, we are covering the Fisker earnings. You're all happy about that, all right? You're all happy about that. FSR, right? Of course you are. FSR. We're going to cover the earnings tomorrow night. It should be a good night. There could be a short squeeze. It's already starting. There could be a lot of excitement. Ricardo Vasquez, I know about your review. It's top priority. I'm just having some issues to try and get everything done for tomorrow at the same time. So I'm right with you, Ricardo. Okay, I know you're next. So here we go. Tomorrow night, it's the Fisker earnings. But there are many of you that wanted to watch the SoundHound earnings. They are both very, very important stocks to our company, to our show. Okay, SoundHound and Fisker. We did a poll. Fisker won the review, the vote. So we're doing Fisker tomorrow night. However, a lot of people want to watch SoundHound. So how are we going to do it? Well, we've set up another channel. It's the extra channel to this channel, and it's live right now. So tomorrow during Fisker, me live with you, Sensei is going to be streaming to the other channel, the sister channel. And look, it's live right now. Are you ready? It's going to be really wild, this. So, you know, like a lot of radio stations, they show you behind the scenes. Well, that's what we're doing right now. All right, so watch this. Watch very closely. Here is the channel you are watching right now. This is where Fisker will be. This is the main channel. This is the main channel where you'll be tomorrow for the Fisker earnings. If you look on this channel, on the homepage of the channel, scroll down, you now see already with 1,000 subscribers, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. It's got a brand new logo, Extra. Okay, you click on it. You do it right now. And what do you see? You see behind the scenes extra, and this is where SoundHound earnings will be tomorrow night. You click on it, and look, that's behind the scenes right now. So this is our backup channel. This is going to be our extra channel. This is behind the scenes channel. This is where we're going to have extra content that I can't include on this channel. This is where there's going to be exclusive content, where there's going to be what you call it, reviews that we can't cover at the same time. So we'd have, double earnings running at the same time. So that's running live right now. That's behind the scenes in the studio. All right. That angle might change. It might look a bit different shortly, but that's what we've got. There you go. The very first person to come in was Mike. Mike discovered it. I didn't even tell anybody. So let me give everybody the link to the channel. All right, let me give you the link to the channel. Get everybody go and subscribe to the channel right now. This is our backup channel where we'll do multiple streams. So perhaps they are. Let me put the link in the chat. I'll put it 3 times. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Let me give it. In fact, I'm not anywhere else this afternoon. I'm just there. So there you go. Right, there you go. Everyone's got that. Go and subscribe to the extra channel. Now, tomorrow night, you might like to watch the Soundhound earnings. You might want to watch that instead. So you get a choice. You actually get a choice. Sensei will be streaming Soundhound while I will be doing Fisker. There you are. There's our first comments. You might decide you prefer it. Or you might like, as we're live on this show, you might like to get the behind the scenes look. You might like to see what's going on. Look, behind the scenes, all right? You might fancy that. So there'll be all sorts of stuff going on there as well. That's kind of behind the scenes, uncut, unedited, just as it is, all right? Don't expect too much. All right, so anyway, so you can listen to 2. If you want to. Dawn says, yeah, I'm listening to 2 Martins. Hi, everyone. Shannon Miller. All right. So make sure you subscribe. This is the sister channel. I just literally built it minutes ago, and we're just like kind of testing it out and on all the rest of it. So, it is what it is. Let me move that. Right. I don't know what it's going to be like. I don't know if it's going to work, but there you go. So you can see what you can see at the moment. Got a fan there in a moment. I have to move all that, but there you go. So you get a different perspective of the studio, right? It's pretty wild, right? That is pretty wild. I'm loving it. So anyway, we've got 7 watching. Don't stay there. Don't stay there, because if you watch me over there, I don't earn any money, right? If you have because there's no ad revenue over there, right? So if you are over there, have it open on a separate device. In fact, that's what I want everyone to do right now, because we want to get this channel built really quickly, right? We want to get this channel built really quickly. So what I want you to do is open this on a separate tab, so you keep it run. Let's get the watch hours up, but the main show is here, right? Okay, there you go. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? It's exciting, isn't it? Every day there's something else going on. So Fisker is preparing for a short squeeze on the earnings, and the main channel is here. God, I can't even keep up with myself now. Where am I? Let me come back to the main channel. There we go. Is everybody watching me over there now? That's pretty crazy. Right. So we've got to do this now. Let me read all the comments. Do you like this? What do you think? Let me run a poll. Do you like the idea? Start a poll. Okay. Do you like the extras channel? Okay, the extras channel. There you go. Yes, no, or what? Undecided? All right. Undecided. There you go. Start a poll. Yes, no, undecided. You don't know. All right. It's up to you. Okay. Let's read the comment. Martin, did you see Jim Cramer says Bitcoin will crash? Oh, yeah. Well, we think Bitcoin will go down as well. We think it will all go down. But once it goes down, then it will set new highs. That's what we think is going to happen. I think the same thing. Mike discovered it first. Dogecoin to the moon. There he is, the Rocket Man. Tesla Jam, how you doing, Sam? Great to have you here. I have some very sad news. Oh, no. Tell me all about it. Just hit the like. Fisker earnings tomorrow. Yes, Fisker earnings tomorrow. We'll cover it live. Raman, hi all. Hi, what's new? Hey up. Good evening, everyone. Hi all the news about the news about the sister channel. Bought more wrap at 355. Hey, Ricardo. Shannon, good afternoon. Hey, Crag. How are you? Axon shut up after earnings. Good afternoon. What's up, Sidhu? Sidhu, have a nice rise. Good. Thanks, Ricardo. Weird energy. Leo said, weird energy? What's weird? I feel full of life, mate. What's going on? I was told some very sad news about Philo Silvana, Concord Lighting. Oh, no, that's the company you work for. Tell me more about it. I just bought 2,000 worth of Fisker stock. Normally, that is enough to earn 1 million in Fisker, according to Martin. I just bought 2,000 worth of Fisker stock. Normally, that is enough to earn 1 million with Fisker, according to Martin Raman. Nice one. Good idea, Martin. Thank you, mate. Who's going to be our first moderators? We need some moderators, don't we? Do we need some moderators in the sister channel? Right, let me add some moderators. So I need to, here we go. Right, if you jump in there now, I'll pick some moderators. Okay, so are you ready? Sister channel, jump on in to the sister channel and I will appoint our first moderators. So let me just switch account a minute. Okay, here we go. So hi all, make sure. Right, okay, jump on in. Let me see what we got over here. So we need some moderators. So what I'm going to do is Mike. Mike is our first moderator, standard moderator. There you go. Mike. Let me have a look. I have to think a little minute. We don't want too many just yet. We'll probably do about the same as we have over here. I think that'll probably be about right for now. There we go. Okay. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. We don't want too many in there just yet. All right. Okay, there we go. We've given a couple of moderators. We'll see how that pans out. We'll keep our eye on it. First openly gay subscriber, Kitty Chan. I love it. What's up? What's up, first channel? What's up, first channel? There we go. There you go. Let me come back to the main show a minute. Right. There you go. Please make sure you subscribe to that channel. Tap the like button just the same. We want to promote that channel because that's where we're going to have the SoundHound earnings tomorrow night. Okay, SoundHound earnings tomorrow night. Nice one. Good idea. Mara, good evening to you. Panday, Raman, 0.7. Not sure. 0.7 to 419 is 6,000%. Love it. You're undershooting the target, Raman. That's FSR investment will grow 10 million in 10 years. And then when Martin has 10 million subscribers. Oh, Leah Sudbury's here again. All right, whatever. For the lazy people, that's what it looks like. Get it, Martin. For the lazy people, this is what for the lazy people, this is what work looks like. Get it, Martin. Absolutely right. MSK will make 20 million with Fisker. Hi all, Trippy, Radiant Smile, Raman. How you doing, MSK? Wouldn't that be freaking awesome? Yes, if I make 1 million with Fisker alone, then I'll do a super chat for $100,000. That'd be hilarious. I love it. MSK, Starbuck, how you doing, Leah Sudbury? With inflation, each FSR share be worth 2,510 years, Raman. Hi, Bill. Well, you don't know, do you? What's Fisker doing right now? It's starting to squeeze. It probably could happen tomorrow on the earnings if it's anything good. Does anyone know any news about Sadu going up crazy? Let's have a quick look on Sadu. I don't have any information on Sadu at the moment. I have to be honest. Let's have a quick look. Sadu, how do you do? There you go. Oh, that's bit of a movement there. Cider Space. Could you not run 2 live streams on the original channel at the same time? Good idea, though. Good job. Yes, I can run the same stream, but it would be pretty pointless running the same stream twice. Why would anybody want to watch it?
Crypto has become a member.
Mew Crypto has just become a silver member. Well, if you Mew Crypto, if you want to, you can go on the home page of the channel, and we can promote your YouTube channel and get everyone to subscribe to you if you are a YouTube channel. Silver, you request to go on the home page, plus you get the Discord upgrade as well. Let me give you the Discord. If you want to go in there, you can talk to all the team about all the scalp trades. There it is. Okay, there's the link. I'll give you all your extra benefits in a minute when I've got through all the comments. Yeah, so Vaz, there's no point streaming the same show. It's a completely different experience. And it's a backup stream. It's where we're going to run old shows when we have 2 shows at the same time. Tomorrow night we have Fisker earnings and Sadu earnings at the same time. So Sensei is going to run the Sadu earnings, and I'm going to run the Fisker earnings here on the main channel. That's what it's all about, all right? Okay, Vincent Vosper, I almost missed the live. Polestar is better than Fisker. Now, Polestar in the morning, February 29th. Yes, Polestar is in the morning. We're going to cover Polestar in the morning. So, remind me of Polestar. In fact, I'll do it right now, otherwise I'm only going to forget because there's a million things to do. PSNY. Whoops-a-daisy. Is it PSNY? Polestar, here we go. Let me go over to Polestar. This is early in the morning. PSNY. Polestar Automotive. Right, let me have a quick look. What time is it? Preview earnings calls. Pre-market, February the 29th. It is at, oh, hang on. It's at 2 p.m. Central. 29th of February, 2 p.m. Oh, no, that's wrong. That's Central European time. Central European time. So that will be... Oh, that'll be 7 a.m. That'll be 7 a.m. pre-market. Yeah, that'll be 7 a.m. pre-market. Right, Polestar. Polestar then. So here we go. Polestar, 7 a.m. pre-market. Yes, that's pre-market in the morning. I thought so. Right. Okay. So let me just do that then. So what's the time? Let's see what the time is. 17:34. What am I saying? 17. What am I saying that for? God knows. It's all a bit crazy today, isn't it? Polestar. That should have changed the look for the behind the scenes show. Let's have a look what the behind the scenes show. There you go. The behind the scenes show has just turned very, very green. There you go. Look at that. There's behind the scenes show. And that's where we run the extra shows. There are what we'd like you to do, if you can, if possible, because we want to get the watch hours up so we can promote this extra channel for tomorrow night, Sadu, watch on the main channel and open a second tab with the sister channel, the extras channel. So if you could do that, that would be really great. We had 7 likes. If you can open a separate tab, that would be great to promote the channel so we can get it up. Anyway, let's focus on what we're doing right now. So here we go. Polestar earnings nice and early tomorrow morning. Join us pre-market for Polestar. A lot of my investors like this one. This is about number 5 on our popularity of our channel. Number 1 right now is what is it? I forgot now. What is it? What am I covering later? I forgot the name. It's live TV. What can I say? Soundhound. Soundhound is number one. Fisker is number two, and we've got which was number one, SPCE down there at about 4 or 5, maybe 6 now, and Polestar is right there as well. It's upcoming stock. A lot of people are talking about this. Join us for Polestar in the morning on our main channel. Click above my head down up here and down here in the description, and over here I'll put the link for Polestar. Join us. That's early pre-market, and then we go the opening and closing bell. Then after hours we have Fisker on the main channel, this channel, and we have Soundhound on my sister channel. My sister channel just got launched. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extras. It just got launched literally like 10 seconds ago. It's brand new, behind the scenes. There I am right now in the behind the scenes look, and that's where Soundhound will be tomorrow night, the one I can't remember the name of. Anyway, smash the like button, click the subscribe bell, do all those kind of things. Polestar is green today, up 18%. Earnings in the morning, pre-market, up here, down here, over here, over here. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. It's an exciting day, isn't it? All right. Okay. Polestar is better than Fisker, says Radiant Smile. Change my mind. I don't like rap any longer. I'm going to speak to Mr. Cohen and explain that people are very upset with rap for cancelling the earnings. Yes, we will get everybody to, we will get some response. Don't worry about that. Okay, let me come back to the main chart. It's my 50-20 year stock, Radiant Smile. I don't trust them, said Vincent Vosberg. What is it you don't like? This will work well for having Sensei's chart reviews during a live show. Absolutely. He'll better stream. We can go backwards and forwards. Shannon Miller, what a great idea. Didn't even think of that. But yeah, absolutely. Lots of things that we can do with this. So if you could keep an extra tab open, we want to try and get the watch time up on this. It's not a monetized channel. Just want to get it up so we can start promoting our other shows. I still see a possible Fisker dip 0.58, the real climb higher, before the climb higher. Make Raman a moderator. That's not happening, is it? Company I work for have been told 60 days the company will be closing down, so we're all being made redundant. Oh, dear. I'm really, really sorry. I was made full-time employee in November last year. I won't get anything. I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. That is awful news. I'm really, really sorry to hear it. That's just terrible. I'm really sorry about that. So, yeah, my thoughts go out to you there, mate. Sorry, buddy. Raman will then block me and Vincent. Yeah, that's right. Vincent, I would try, but my membership ends at March 19th, what is Bitcoin's all-time highs? Bitcoin, if we look at Bitcoin right now, let's have a quick look. Bitcoin, all-time high. There we go. All-time high, 65,000. It looks like 65.4, just about. That looks like the all-time high, and we are very close to that now. It won't take much to break an all-time high, will it? Yeah, there we go. I wouldn't block anyone. I think everyone's vote counts. There you go, Raman. Sergio, what time of the FSR earnings will be released? Sergio, it's 4 p.m. Central Time, so about 3 p.m. on the closing bell tomorrow. We will cover it live. It'll be on this channel, and my extras channel is where we'll have the Soundhound earnings. Mu Crypto has just become a member. If you want to go on the homepage of the channel, you can. Welcome. If you want, now you can upgrade to Discord. You get it for free, but now as a YouTube member, you can go on the homepage of the channel. The homepage of the channel. As long as you're a silver member, you can have a 20-minute event for a fundraiser or a show on my music channel. You can also call in live to the show. You can share links in Discord. You can be a researcher for the team. You can also get upgraded on Discord. So go into Discord. I've given you the link. When you get into Welcome All, it will take 10 minutes. I will manually upgrade you during the show. Okay? Niels, hello, hello, hello. They are loaded and ready for launch, maybe in March. Kane Youngquist, somewhere near 60,000. That's right. No way is Sensei doing an earnings tomorrow. Yes, he is. Sensei is doing an earnings tomorrow, Niels. He is doing the Soundhound earnings tomorrow night. So why are you saying no way? Oh, no way. Is Sensei doing an earnings tomorrow? Yes, he is on the show. Look, let me share with you. This is the behind the scenes channel, the extra channel. If you click on the homepage of the channel, make sure that you subscribe to it. You will see upcoming live streams, Soundhound earnings. There it is. The Soundhound earnings tomorrow night, live on the show at the same time as I am doing Fisker earnings on this show. So you can go backwards and forwards and pick your favorite stock. We've already got people waiting for it. Look at that. That is Soundhound tomorrow night, starring Sensei Crypto with his very own show. If you want to watch Soundhound, I'll give you the link. Here is Soundhound. We are doing, of course, Fisker. Soundhound is on the extras channel. There it is. Has everyone subscribed to it? Has everyone subscribed to the channel? Let's have the fastest growing channel in the history of the world. 17,000 subscribers. Let's all subscribe to it. Okay, so what are we doing now? 28. We haven't got any earnings tonight, have we? Oh, yes, we have. IonQ. We're still waiting for that feed to come through. Extras channel, back to there. Is anybody in with me? Oh, yeah, look. People are opening up separate tabs. There you go. Open up a separate tab and you can watch behind the scenes. That would be absolutely ace. Right, okay. Hello, Mew Crypto. We've got a lot of crypto people here in the channel, especially on Discord. 2 simultaneous live stream videos, audience divided, half the ad rep. Leo Sudbury, you make no sense at all. You constantly try and do silly things. It's not about my ad revenue. It's about providing service to the members. That's what it's about. You do not understand how business works. The more I give to people, the better it is for them. Ultimately, the better it is for me. It's not about me keeping everybody on this channel so I can get all the money for myself. It's about giving people the opportunity to watch what they want to watch. Some people don't want to watch Fisker. They want to watch Soundhound. So they can watch Soundhound tomorrow. It doesn't matter that I don't get any ad revenue. The bigger picture is to provide the service that people want. And some people want to watch Soundhound. And now they can. I didn't mean the same show twice. I meant 2 separate events running along. Never mind. It's a good idea. Yeah, but I'm streaming this studio, this broadcast. I'm only broadcasting one thing, right? I'm not broadcasting 2 things. There's not 2 separate audios, 2 separate, this is one broadcast. It would be the same broadcast on both channels. Somebody else has to broadcast a different broadcast. Does that make sense? I hope so. Polestar climb today. Niels, can we say heck yeah? Wow, tomorrow's going to be epic or the opposite? Probably. I assume Sensei will stream on the main. channel. Yep. He's going on the main channel, and I'm going to go on the. I could go on the other one. I don't mind. We'll take it in turns. Fortune favors the brave. That's right. You keep saying to do. Sidhu. Sidhu. SIDU. Sidhu. Cider space. Rap is number 1, says Rallo1. Eric B, the brave of the rich who have enough money to gamble a few millions. There you go. Rap to $2 range. I'll add more as it drops. Next buyback for me is $2.99. What an absolute genius idea. That sister channel. Thank you very much. It's all about serving the public in the best way possible. They are being shifty, not transparent. Well, I'll speak to them. I'll find out. So is every company, says Radiant Smile. MSK, of course, I was referring to Martyn because he is not afraid of trying new things. Absolutely. Always. Oh, that's what you were saying. I was referring to Martyn because he is never not afraid of trying new things. Absolutely right. Buy the business. I'll buy the whole thing then. I see. Martyn Lucas Investor, I've been bold and brave in his ventures. Has been brave. Yes, always. Nothing to be afraid of, really, is there? Thank you, Martyn. You take all my worry and stress away just being you. Thank you. I'm glad it makes you feel better. I'm sorry that we're all upbeat when you're having a bad day. That's a bit rubbish, isn't it? You're telling me about you're going to lose your job, and I'm going all excited about my channel. I don't know what to... it's awful, isn't it, mate? I'm right with you, but I got to keep smiling. And if I keep smiling, then you just might turn your frown upside down. You know what I'm saying? Bloody hell. We've all been down. We've all been up. We just take it in turns, really. Space is falling. Yeah. No surprise. No surprise. We put out a big warning today to Virgin Galactic. They need to listen before the stock price goes to $1. They need to pay attention. They're not paying attention. Martyn's autobiography, loving it. The road to 10 million subscribers. Can I add can I add both together? Because if everyone subscribes on this channel to the other one, I'll have 34,000 subscribers straight away. Can I cheat? Loving it. Yes, Martyn, it may be a good time to sell the 7-ish Dogecoin I love to tip you with. It's doing really well. Eric, I'm going to keep it forever, mate. What you gave me for a tip, I'm going to keep it forever. Altcoin regulation coming. BTC is only play. It will be the global currency by 2030. Jarrard says. 19, next stop for Dogecoin. Leo Sudbury. Thank you, Martyn. Will FSR go over $1? I don't know. We'll have to review it again and look at the numbers, but it certainly would look like it's going up. There's no doubt about that. Let me come back to Fisker just a moment. FSR. There we go. Let's have a quick look at it. It's going up again. Could very well do $1 tomorrow night. Space chart looks like a Fisker. Thanks for the memories. What do you mean, Starbuck? You do get more income with 2 channels, though. Double members, double super chats, and we can watch 2 streams at the same time. That's right. That's right. How come not everybody's watching it at the same time? Has everyone subscribed to it yet? This is the backup channel. It's the extras channel. It's behind the scenes channel. And it's where Sensei will do a few surprises. I'll do a few surprises. And maybe this is where we'll also do the alternative show. And also when we have 2 earnings, 2 reports to do, Sensei can do 1. And maybe I'll have a 3rd person. Maybe eventually, because tomorrow night we want plug. Does anybody want to stream to my my extra channel? Anybody want to stream to the extra channel? You can do plug. That'd be good. Who wants to do that? Martyn, how far down the review list am I with Nightscope? Let's have a little look. Nightscope. Nightscope. I'm not taking any more paid reviews at the moment or free ones to try and catch up with everything. Nightscope. Jose Quintana. Let me have a look. Ramesh. What is the ticker symbol? Ramesh, Ty. Oh, Nightscope. There you are. You're in the top. Oh, and you're in the top 3rd. You're in the top 3rd, mate. You've been making your way up. Very nice. Eric B. Leo. I'd love a video tour around your studio. Anyone else up for that? Well, there you go. This is one of the things that we can do on the behind the scenes channel. All right. Let me give everyone the links. Everyone subscribe to it, yeah? This is our backup channel, our extras channel, and it's where we're going to stream. It's where we're going to stream extra content that we can't do on this channel. Let me give you all the link. It's on the homepage of this channel, of course. There it is. Okay. Let me jump in. Keep a separate tab open so we can get the watch hours up. That way we can start to promote the videos quicker. Out of all the stocks, I reckon Fisker has the best chance of a proper short squeeze. Out of all the stocks, I reckon Fisker. I agree with you. I agree that Fisker could easily short squeeze now. Buccaroony agreed. Space and Tilray are in a race. What, race to the bottom? Oh, yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? It's that Eric Kearney, investor relations manager. They're just destroying the reputation of the company on purpose. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you. When you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. That's on the extra channel. That's on the, if you want to see that, that's on the extra channel. You don't see that on the normal channel. That's the extra channel, right? Rubbish race. Yeah, it's a race nobody wants to be in. Niels, I'm watching it. Don't worry about space because you're going to make millions with Fisker anyway. Don't worry about it. The cousin channel. It's the extras channel. Plug earnings on my parents' attic. Who says no? Plug earnings on my parents' attic. Who says no? Niels is going to stream the plug earnings to my extras channel. KSCP. Jose Quintana, what's your question? I just answered it a moment. Is that another question? Please explain what you mean. I do the grandmother channel. There you go. We'll have 4 channels. Is Speed Racer around? Raman Wasaj. Will Bitcoin become a global currency in the future? I think it's... I don't know if Bitcoin will become a currency. I think it will just be a... they say a hedge against inflation, but it hasn't proved to be a hedge against inflation at all. It hasn't. It's proved itself that it doesn't do that. I don't think it'll be a currency, no, because it's too expensive to move it around. I mean, when you hear Michael, what's his name? Not Michael Colglazier. Michael Saylor talk about Bitcoin, and he says, you know, you can move money around. Ever tried walking through an airport with money? And have you ever tried sending money? Well, I send money all the time from America to England. Doesn't cost me any money. It's instant. I went from my bank to my bank instantly. Didn't cost me any money. Banks have caught up a little bit. People that are all in on crypto think there's no other alternative. It's all crypto or nothing. Well, crypto's great, and I've got no problem with it. I've got some. I'm holding it. But, you know, to say that you can't send money around the world for free instantly, you can. I do it all the time. So, you know, I'm just saying. I don't know. I think banks are going to go, well, we can do it, and they'll do it cheaper and in the end free. And I mean, they do it for me for free already. So I'm just saying. Eventually, half of all channels on YouTube will be Martyn's. That's right. I'll just buy them all. On the Martyn Lucas Super Extra channel, you'll be opening and closing European markets. I tell you what we need. We need what's his name? Caden Youngquist. He needs to do a channel for me. And we need we need Jason Fallon in Australia doing the Australian market. Or what we'll have a network. We won't just have one channel, we'll have a network of channels. Does that sound good? Don't understand. Do you have a new channel? Antonio Dela Cruz. Yes, we have an extras channel now. Here is the extras channel. We're running live right now on the extras channel. This is our broadcast here. It's when you can see behind the scenes. You get a different angle of the show. We also do extra content we can't include here on the main channel. There's also going to be overlaps. So when we have earnings, and there are 2 at the same time, like tomorrow night, I'm going to cover Fisker. Sensei is going to cover Soundhound. It'll be on the extras channel plus extra content. Let me give you the link. You want to make sure that you subscribe to it and be part of it. Let it run in the background if you want an extra behind the scenes look and extra content that you can't get here on the main channel. Okay, that answers your question, I hope. Night Scope have an earnings April the 1st. Can you cover it? We can cover both now, mate. We can cover April the 1st. I'm not booking that far ahead, Jose Quintana. You'll have to mention it again. It's too far out for me to commit to that. Come back to me in a short while. Membership ends March the 19th. Was thanks for the memories. Membership ends March 19th. Membership ends March 19th. Was thanks for the memories. I've no idea what Bill means. What are you saying? You're not going to be a member anymore? You've been a member for 3 years. What are you on about, Bill? XRP for global currency. Maybe this is a question for Sensei, but isn't Bitcoin too volatile to be used? Well, again, Sensei can answer that on the Sunday show or the Extras channel, whatever you like there. MSK, I do the Belgian channel for Martyn Lucas with only Belgian shares. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. But banks can use your money. So what if they use my money? As long as I've got access to it, I don't really care. Niels, exactly. When will Fisker earnings be? Fisker earnings is tomorrow night. What do you mean? What do you mean? When is it? When is it? When is it? Here it is. Here, look. Tomorrow night, we're covering it live. If you've watched the reviews, watched the videos earlier, I've given you links to it. Here it is, the Fisker earnings. There is the Fisker earnings tomorrow night live on this show. And on the Extras channel, we have Soundhound, okay? If you want the link, there is the link to Fisker earnings. That's tomorrow night on the main channel where you are right now. There it is in the chat. Right, back to, we've got 10 minutes before the bell goes. Good evening, Lucas Age. I've just been chilling out in the Extras channel. It's where you chill out. It's a place to chill out and relax, isn't it? Keep the tab open, James. Let both run simultaneously. That we can get the watch hours up so we can start promoting the stocks, the alternative stocks. Otherwise, you miss out on that. You know, we want to promote the stocks and talk about the stocks and get everyone to learn about the reviews and the earnings. We need the watch time up on the other channel. Doesn't make me any money. It's not a monetized channel. It's not about that. It will be eventually. Yeah, eventually it will. But right now it's not. It's just about watching it and keep the hours up so we can promote the videos. Very important point there. Problem with crypto is the exchanges they charge are far too much and send and exchange. Problem with crypto is the exchanges they charge far too much. I agree. Right now, it's not perfect. I sent money from my Bank of America account to my Lloyd's bank account in 1 second using TransferWise. It cost me about $2 to send a few $1,000s instantly. Perfect. I mean, you know, Michael Saylor, you keep telling me I can't send money around the world. I just did, and it cost me $2 in 1 second. So of course you can. I have my phone on one channel and my laptop on the new one. Look at that. Eric B has got his phone on one channel and my laptop on the new one. I'm loving it. You know what, Eric B? Eric B, I appreciate that, mate. That is really, really nice of you. That is really, really nice. I appreciate that. Do you know what, Eric B? Just for that, we need some more moderators. Just for that, Eric B, I'm going to make you a moderator on this channel. Eric B, if you comment now, you'll be a moderator. Let me do it. Hang on a minute. Let me sort this out. So I need to, where do I go here? Switch account. Switch account to an extra channel. Here we go. And Eric B. I'm going to make Eric B a moderator. There we go. He's been watching me a long time now. Eric B is a moderator. There you go. Eric B, you are now a moderator on if we lose our members badge. Yeah, you're not a member on this channel. You haven't lost your badge. You're just not a member of this channel. This channel is not a monetized channel. So, Eric, if you comment now, go on, say something. Go on, and you'll be blue with a spanner. Go on, say something. Eric B, moderator. Let's see what he says. All right, give him a second. Eric B, come on, Eric B. Don't take that bloody long, does it? Hey! Hey, there you go. Congratulations. There you go. Switch account. Back to here a minute. Investor. There you go. All right. Just for that. Just because you were watching it like twice. All right. Isn't it amazing how AI can make you be in two places? I know, Zach say, it is amazing. I don't know how it works. It's just, I don't question it anymore. Until your bank falls and you don't get your money back. Well, yeah. I'd rather trust the Bank of America, though, than a crypto exchange. I'm just saying, wouldn't you? Anyway, we've got to, let's end the poll, right? Do you like the extras channel? Yes. Or only 9% no. That's fair. Only 9% said no because the other 30% are undecided. I don't know yet. I ain't seen it enough. I don't know. I want to give it some time. So there you go. Let's end the poll. Very, very good. So 60% says yeah. Let's see if I can get the 30 undecided to love it after about a week. All right. Tomorrow night you'll love it because tomorrow night you get Soundhound, right? I'm a financial stress over limits on 3 cards, 35 grand in the red. Time to lie down. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear this, mate. Laura Rogers, will Bitcoin become a global currency in the future? Sensei will answer that on Sunday. Laura, I honestly don't know. Sensei will answer it. Europe is already working on digital money and therefore digital currency. It's not going to be Bitcoin. It's going to be their own creation. Yeah, USDC, something like that. You know, it already exists, I think. They just got to sort it out. Bill, you've been donating 200 membership over the last few months. How did that happen? Eric, me too. TV on main channel and phone on the extras channel. If Martyn starts an extras channel, I will need if Martyn starts an extras channel, I will need 3 devices. James, I love it. Bill, Eric B has been playing Santa with credit cards, unfortunately. Oh, Niels, I like to make people happy, but at my own expense. Fine, but what can I say? Ah, Bill. Another question, what's the point of blockchains if we need third parties like exchanges to enter? Very good question. That's a very good question. Hell yeah, says Eric B. I'll be edging while Black playing this in the background. I'll edging while playing this in the background. I'm not sure what Dave Scott means. Please rephrase that. Geez, even asked about financial positions a few months ago. I spent over £1,000 on a coin collection for Christmas. Flipping heck, Bill. And you bought 3 drones. I mean, Bill, you haven't got any money because you went out and bought a Mac Studio for $4,000 to watch the show when you can watch it on a $100 bloody laptop. I told you, Bill, you do not need a Mac Studio like me to be able to watch on YouTube. All you need is a $100 flipping, all you need is a $100 laptop. You don't need, oh, yeah. Anyway, volume is, FSR is way up. Fisker, yes, we could get a short squeeze. Let's have a look at the numbers right now. Let me refresh it. We've got 3 minutes before the bell goes. I've got to get ready for the IonQ earnings. I haven't even started to get ready for that yet. The volume is volume 62 million. Average volume is 42. So yeah, it is absolutely heading for a short squeeze. If it continues like this, all of a sudden you'll see it rocket. We're not there yet. But it's very likely to happen. Sound earnings will be here, Mr. Moody. Soundhound earnings is on my extras channel. So, Mr. Moody, I'll be doing Fisker earnings on this channel, and I'll be doing the Soundhound on the extras channel. This is the extras channel right here. Sensei will be broadcasting. Let me give you where I'm live right now. So if you want to see it, go to the channel. There's the channel. Click on the homepage, and you will see the Soundhound earnings right there. There is this upcoming live streams on the extras channel. Sensei will be broadcasting that for us, which will be great tomorrow night, as I'll be doing Fisker on this channel. Okay, I think he's talking about edging his lawn. I wonder what he was talking about. Can you not declare yourself bankrupt in Canada, Bill? All he's got to, hang on, guys. All Bill's got to do is sell the 3 drones he's just bought, sell the Mac Studio for $4,000 he just bought. Bill doesn't need to be in debt, folks. He went out and bought a $4,000 studio computer, the same one that I've got, just to watch the show. I told him not to do it. Come on. Sell the 3 drones. You got about 10. Sell 3 of them. Sell the studio, and you'll be out of debt. I am selling it. There you go. I got carried away with your promotion on it. Oh, Bill. Bloody hell, Bill. I said it was a great computer, but it doesn't. You don't need it. You don't need to watch YouTube. You can watch it on a broken iPhone. You know, you don't need a studio computer. Call it next best thing syndrome. Oh, there we go. Bill, that is frightening. Thanks, mate. Mr. Moody, you're very welcome. Martin is to blame. Is it Bill? Yeah, it's my fault. Sold all my drones to catch up. Hence the name change. Starbuck the Congo. You just bought a bloody parrot. Bill, you've gone from drones to parrots. Stop buying parrots. Right? How much does the parrot cost you? Flipping heck. Unbelievable. Loud work. You need to be seeing 600 volumes so far for FSR for a pop. So we're nowhere near, apparently, according to Buckaroo. Do they have an estimate on how low Luna will go? That's a good question. I don't know. Selling the Mac. There you go. I found out I can't figure it out. It's the same as any Mac, but you don't need it anyway. So let's not go down that road. Right, the bell's gone. Right, now then, we got to prepare. Flipping it. That was too. I did it loud today. I did it loud. Right, what we got to do now is look at IonQ. IonQ, how do you do? IonQ, preview earnings call. They haven't given it. Here we go. They've got the link now. It is at 3:30 Central Time. So we'll end the show now and get ready then for the earnings for IonQ. So we're going to go now to the IonQ earnings. The behind the scenes channel will keep running. This will keep running. This is behind the scenes now. So whatever happens now, if I turn around and, pick my nose or, start farting or something, or, you'll see it, right? That's on there, right? So I got to be thinking, bloody hell, yeah, I better behave myself now. You know what I mean? It's like Big Brother now, right? Okay. So let me end the show. Get ready for the IonQ earnings. So if you want to watch me set up the next show, this show is the behind the scenes, uncut, raw and ready is going to carry on. Well, so you can chat in there. You can chat in there while I'm getting ready. All right. Okay. So there we go. Let me give you the link. Let me send this link right now. Where are we? We'll make sure that I'm in the right flipping thing. All these challenges going on. So let me send you all over there. Customization to the IonQ earnings. IonQ earnings, there it is. It starts right now, actually. We're going to go over there now and do the Ion. Really interesting. I love, please fart my, I guess it will make a clip, won't it? A clip for YouTube anyway. Right. Okay. I think we're done. Did I just do that right? Need to focus here. It's hard to do 50,000 things at once. Right, okay. Let me go back to the Clips channel. There's the Clips channel. Right, you're going to stay there, are you? You're going to literally stay there. You're not going to go anywhere. You're going to stay there, are you? Okay. Let me get the IonQ. IonQ. This is where we're going to be. How do you do? We're going there right now, unless you want to go to the Clips channel, and you can see me right there. Yeah. Shall I send everybody to the Clips channel? I might do that, actually. I'll send everybody to the Clips channel for a laugh, right? So here's the link. Yeah, this is what I'll do. We'll end the stream. This is where we're going to go now. Dave Scott, what are you on about, mate? There is the IonQ earnings. That's where we're going to go. But just for a laugh, so you can see me set up the show, right? This show right now is going to go not to there, but it's going to go to the Clips channel here. That way, everyone can subscribe to me. You can keep the conversation going. It's not a monetized channel. There's no adverts, nothing like that. And you can carry on talking while I set up for IonQ, right? You'll see what goes on behind the scenes, all right? Let me give you the link. There you go. You ready? So as I end this stream, you'll all go there. Okay, brilliant. Bum, 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 bum. Right, that's it. It should work. I'll see if anybody pops in. All right. I'll see you back in a minute in the Clips channel, and I'll get ready. Sorry, the Clips channel. It's the extra channel, and I'm going to get ready for the IonQ earnings. All right. So see you back in a second. You'll see me walking around the studio. Probably shouldn't do this. It's probably not a good idea. All right. I'll see you back in a minute. As always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and each other. Join me behind the scenes getting ready for IonQ earnings. What a day. Live life until you fall over. Makes it more exciting. Bye-bye for now. All right. So, IonQ. See if anybody comes in. Flipping out. This is kind of weird. I better give everybody the IonQ. I don't know if anyone's here. IonQ. How do you do? It's like living in your walls. Only channel subscribers. Okay, so IonQ earnings. So I need to change then. Martyn Lucas Investor switch. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, by the way. IonQ earnings. All right, this is the Clips channel, so let's get ready. First thing we got to do is change to the new show on the big screen. There it is. Dave Scott, fart in the microphone. What sort of channel is this? Unbelievable. Right, IonQ. Are we up or down? It's red. Okay. We'll go red. Okay. If you're watching me on the extras channel, I'm just setting up for the clips, for the IonQ earnings. So we're just about to do that in a second. We've got like 10 minutes before it starts, so we've got a bit of time. But that's what we're doing in a minute. Wonder how quickly the channel will grow, considering we've got 17,500 subscribers. Nearly 18,000 on this channel. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Right. It's kind of strange, really. I'm off air, but I'm still on air. It's kind of weird. I guess I'll get used to it. Just took a bit of time. Looks like IonQ is going green. Can't believe how fast my investor channel is growing. It's up to nearly 1,800 now on X account. Now then, IonQ. We're not doing Rumble today. It's just too much to try and do it once. We'll do Rumble again tomorrow. 15 minutes to go. Okay. All right, IonQ's doing all right. So, IonQ, let's set up the earnings. I've got to go and register. Start. There we go. The audio's coming through. Okay, there it is. There'll be no slides here, I doubt, but you never know. There might be. So, just in case there's slides, I have to send it on another screen. Okay, there we go. And all we need now is IonQ. How do you do? Oh, they're storming away. Let's have a look at the earnings. Let's have a look. Wow. Oh, flipping out. They're up 14, 15% now. So I think we're going to start the IonQ earnings. So let me just give everybody in the extras channel the link. SoundHound is tomorrow, Mr. Moody. I'll be covering SoundHound tomorrow on this channel where you are right now. It'll be on this channel tomorrow night, and on the extras channel, and on the main channel I'll be covering on the main investor channel I'll be covering Fisker. Okay, so we're going to start now. So guys, you might want to come and join me now. You can keep that channel open. That's the chat channel. That's the extras channel. That's the extra, the backup channel. You can keep that running on your phone or separate tab. But we're now going to go into the earnings for IonQ on the main show. And keep that running in the background. We do want to get the watch hours up so we can promote the other videos and all the things that we do on the show. So let's go. You'll see this screen change just here at the top here. You'll see this screen change in a minute. As I go live, this screen will go live up here, and you'll know it started. All right, that's how you know to jump in. All right, but keep it running on a separate tab if you can. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're just about to go into the IonQ earnings, and as you can see, the stock price is up. It was 15% a couple of seconds ago. It's just gone up to, it's just dropped back down to 11.8, but we are seeing a rally at the moment. IonQ earnings is just about 12 minutes away, and we have today just launched our brand new extras channel. It's where we cover when we have two earnings at the same time, and there's behind the scenes things and extra things that you can't show on the main channel. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. It's our extra channel, and I'll give you the link for it right now. And you can subscribe to that there as well, because there'll be certain events that we can't do on this channel that we do on the separate channel. Okay, so I'll give you the link for it right now. There is the link to the extra channel. You might want to be part of that. All right, okay, fantastic. That's the behind the scenes look right now. It's a great place to have a conversation, but watch the main channel here for the main action. All right, and it's where tomorrow night we'll have Soundhound on that channel, broadcast like I do it on there, because I'm doing FSR Fisker on this channel. All right, so anyway, on the main channel tonight, we've got IonQ earnings coming up in just 10 minutes time. Welcome to everybody. It's going to be a great evening. Let's see how it all goes. The stock is going up again, 15%. We haven't got the numbers yet. Hopefully we'll have the numbers doing in a minute. But yeah, we're watching it closely. It's just met expectation, 20 cents per share, expecting to lose 20 cents a share, and it lost 20 cents a share. Hasn't beaten or missed on earnings. I don't know why that's so good. I guess the way they look at it is it's an improvement from last time. I guess guidance will be good. They're spending less money, slowly turning the business around. Might be for that reason, but I do think it's a bit expensive. But right now, anyway, we shall see. IonQ has met expectations. We are 10 minutes away from earnings. Let's see how it all pans out. All right. Let's see how it all goes. Let me... Yeah, let me refresh this screen a minute. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. We're just waiting now for the earnings to begin, and we shall see what happens. Welcome, everybody, and welcome everybody on my extras channel. That's the behind the scenes as well. If you want to watch behind the scenes and catch the extra content that you can't see here on the main channel, that's running there in the background. All right, there you go. If you want to subscribe to that channel, it's the backup channel. It's where we run extra things that we can't do here. I'll give you the link again. That's the extras channel. All right, and what you can do is if you go on the home page of the channel, let's say the main channel here. All right, you can see it's a featured channel. Right there, see? It's a featured channel along with my music channel. It's called The Extra. And you can click on it and you can see we're live. Tomorrow night is Soundhound. When we're covering Fisker here, we'll be covering Soundhound over there. All right, and there you go. That's what we're doing right now. Excellent. Now then, we're just 8 minutes away. Shall we have a look at the numbers for IonQ? IonQ. Here is the numbers we want to look at. And as you can see, it's overvalued by 89% right now. It's a very expensive stock. If we look at the balance sheet, let's scroll down. The balance sheet, the financials, 554 million in assets and loads of cash. It's a very, very good balance sheet. Solid company when it comes to the balance sheet and the cash. 384 million in cash. Very, very nice indeed. No issue at all. Let me just zoom in on that so you can see. There you go. Cash is 384 million. Very nice indeed. So we're not going anywhere with the business. I bet it's got a great solvency score. There it is. One of the highest, 81%. Very nice indeed. 81% is the solvency score. Very, 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 very good balance sheet. When you think what it is, we've got a 45% upside from Wall Street, or even 95% on the best. On the worst case scenario, still 7%, which is half of the S&P. But, you know, a high risk stock, a high growth stock, not a bad investment, really, this one. It's a buy from me. It's just expensive right now. That's all. It's overvalued. That's all. We value the stock at $1.27. We're at $12.21. But it's met expectations, hasn't beaten expectations. But anyway, we shall see how it goes once we get to the earnings. There we go. trimming off. Look, people taking some profits. Why wouldn't you? Got a 15% bump on the price. Pretty wild, but there you go. Anyway, IonQ, we're just 5 minutes away from the earnings. Welcome, 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 everybody. Excellent. Let's see. We've got about the same many people watching in our clips channel, as our extra channel as we do in the main channel, which means I would imagine that people are keeping the both channels open, which is absolutely great. Make sure that you do tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and tap the like button, especially on the extras channel. Do subscribe to that channel. There we go. All right. Okay. I just thought I could put a little window. There's so many things I can do with this now. I can do more things again. Hi all, says Raman. IonQ doing good. Yes, but it is trimming off though. It should trim off. It's too expensive. But you know, people like it. It's a great investment for Amazon. But you know, at the end of the day, it's even though it's quantum computers is the future and AI and everyone's excited about all of this stuff, you still got to buy it for the right price. People are saying, is IonQ the NVIDIA of the future? Well, could be. It could be. It's the leader in quantum computers in all these this AI and flying cars and self-driving cars and space rockets are all going to need quantum computers. So certainly the way forward. No doubt about it. And IonQ is the leader in that. Anyway, where are we? We got 5 minutes to go. Let me check in on the earnings. Yeah, we're still playing the audio. We've got a bit of a little bit of a wait to go. Not very much at all. So just bear with us on that. Let me make sure that we don't have the audio muted. I don't think we do. System audio. There we go. I thought we had it muted somewhere. Just want to make sure that we're not going to get it through in the wrong place. We've got 4 minutes to go, so that's looking good. Our new extra channel is doing very nicely indeed. This is our extra channel running now simultaneously to this one. It's behind the scenes and extra content. If you've not yet subscribed to it, please do. There's all our viewers just coming in already saying hello, and there we go. Mr. Moody says, what time will Soundtown publish? Tomorrow at this time, we'll be live on the extras channel with Soundhound, and on the main channel, we'll be live with FSR Fisker. Okay, now then, we've got just 3 minutes to go. Stock price is going back up again. All right. Okay, just a few moments to go. It's a busy night for us today. Busy day, lots going on, lots more reviews planned, lots more. We've got Polestar earnings in the morning. Beg your pardon. Getting ready for the Polestar earnings right now. That's in the morning. Absolutely great. So normally these things go 1 or 2 minutes late. We got 2 minutes to go. Let's see how it all pans out. I don't think they'll be too late. They were pretty good last time. Impressed by it. I like IonQ. It's run by scientists. It's really quite cool. To be perfectly honest, it's really great. And we've got just a couple of minutes to go before the event starts. So let's have a little look. Just looking at the analytics at the moment for my channel, there's not a great deal to look at the moment. It's brand new, but it's Interesting to see how it's already moving. It's very interesting. All right, okay. 1 minute to go now. Let's get ready. Fantastic. Sensei Crypto has popped in. Sensei, the star of the hour. Sensei, look at this. This is our extras channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Here it is running right now. This is where you will be tomorrow night on this channel. Sensei Crypto is going to be the first person to broadcast a live stream properly tomorrow night. There is the channel. It's behind the scenes. Everybody's in there watching at the same time. And there is your event, upcoming live stream. There it is, set starring Sensei Crypto tomorrow night. Soundhound, very, very exciting. There it is. And here we go. We've just got a few seconds to go. Let me go back now into the earnings. I'm so glad that Sensei popped.
Greetings and welcome to the IonQ fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. A question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press star and then 0 on your telephone keypad. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded. I'd now like to turn the conference over to your host, Jordan Shapiro. Thank you, and you may proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to IonQ's fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings call. My name is Jordan Shapiro, and I'm the Vice President of Financial Planning and Analysis and Head of Investor Relations here at IonQ. I am pleased to be joined on today's call here in Seattle by Peter Chapman, IonQ's President and Chief Executive Officer, Thomas Kramer, our Chief Financial Officer, Dean Kassman, our Vice President of Engineering, as well as Pat Tang, our Vice President of Research and Development. By now, everyone should have access to the company's fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings press release issued this afternoon, which is available on the Investor Relations section of our website at investors.ionq.com. Please note that on today's call, management will refer to adjusted EBITDA, which is a non-GAAP financial measure. While the company believes this non-GAAP financial measure provides useful information for investors, the presentation of this information is not intended to be considered in isolation or as a substitute for the financial information presented in accordance with GAAP. You are directed to our press release for a reconciliation of adjusted EBITDA to its closest comparable GAAP measure. During the call, we will discuss our business outlook and make forward-looking statements. These comments are based on our predictions and expectations as of today. Actual events or results could differ materially due to a number of risks and uncertainties, including those mentioned in our 10-K that we have filed with the SEC today. We undertake no obligation to revise any statements to reflect changes that occur after this call, except as required by law. Now, I will turn it over to IonQ's CEO, Peter Chapman. Peter?
Thank you, Jordan, and a warm welcome to everyone on the call, including our 2 new board members. We are most proud to have attracted new directors of such caliber and stature. This past year, 2023, was a landmark period in IonQ's journey. It is with immense pride and enthusiasm that I announce we've yet again closed the year on a high note. IonQ had a strong fourth quarter, generating $6.1 million in revenue to bring our full year recognized revenue to just over $22 million, beating the upper end of our projected range. I am delighted to report that we have surpassed our annual bookings guidance, achieving $65.1 million in bookings for the year and greatly exceeding the bookings midpoint of $40 million we set at the beginning of 2023. This accomplishment has propelled us past our ambitious target of $100 million in cumulative bookings within our first 3 years of commercialization, as announced 2 years ago. It's a testament to the exceptional performance of both our technical and commercial teams. Thomas will walk you through the numbers in more depth. So today, I would like to try something slightly different for our earnings call. I hope to give you a sense of how much has evolved for quantum computing in the last 3 years since IonQ went public, and why you should be paying close attention to IonQ now. Specifically, I will explain IonQ's potential in supporting the AI industry, provide insights on when we expect quantum computing to deliver commercial advantage, and share how this contributes to our market opportunity in 2024 and beyond. Back in 1981, in his seminal lecture, Simulating Physics with Computers, Richard Feynman said these memorable words: "Nature isn't classical, damn it, and if you want to make a simulation of nature, you better make it quantum mechanical. And by golly, it's a wonderful problem, because it doesn't look so easy." Underlying his insight was the realization of 3 facts. Number 1, the real world is neither digital nor analog, but quantum. Our quantum reality deals heavily in probabilities, not just deterministic answers. The natural world is governed by quantum mechanics, which ultimately describe the behavior of everything, via a strange world of small particles where entanglement and superposition rule. Quantum mechanics, quantum probability, and quantum statistics give us new and exciting tools to solve high-value problems. Feynman's second insight was that it was difficult for digital computers to simulate anything quantum. We can see that today in action. A GPU with 80 gigabytes of memory can simulate 32 qubits. However, every time you add a qubit to that simulation, you double the GPU memory required. As a result, to fully simulate 64 qubits, you would likely need 3.6 billion GPUs. We recently announced that using IonQ Forte, we hit our 2024 technical milestone of 35 algorithmic qubits, or AQ, a full year early, placing us beyond what can be simulated on an 80 gigabyte GPU. And with our upcoming Tempo system that we expect will deliver AQ64, we anticipate that the market for classical machines running quantum simulations will no longer be able to keep up. Feynman's third insight is that there are a set of problems that consume compute resources at an exponential rate, and which classical computing will likely never be able to solve, even with Moore's law and the advent of both GPUs and CPUs. I will note that large language models underpinning generative AI are on this path. These models are starting to change the world, becoming the new foundation for our interaction with AI. And while so many of us have spent time using ChatGPT, we might not all be aware of the enormous resources required to bring this technology to light and to operate it classically. IonQ customers have recently reported that to train the latest LLMs takes 30,000 servers, each with 8 GPUs. It takes upwards of 3 months and $1 billion to train a single model. My intuition is that the main reasons for this is that human intelligence, the way our brains think and process the world around us, could be a quantum process and not a classical one. If that is the case, it would take enormous compute resources to try to replicate this quantum process with classical computers. These dramatic compute requirements explain why Sam Altman is now talking about the urgent need to increase the electrical output of the world so he can power more classical data centers. This line of thinking would suggest that the only way to build the next generation of AI is to fill our planet with data centers. What you're seeing is that our need for computational power is exceeding what is now reasonable. Feynman made this realization back in 1981. This is why IonQ fully intends to pursue the artificial intelligence market. We expect to do this in several forms as our technology matures. In the near term, you'll hear examples of how we continue to invest in applications of quantum machine learning, such as predictive maintenance and computer vision. Next, we are actively exploring ways to use quantum to supercharge LLMs, which is a fertile area. Lastly, we are looking at new ways to build strong AI, or what we think of as truly intelligent machines without LLMs. If we increasingly build our society around AI, quantum computing may be the only way, or one of the only ways, to power all that compute. Bloomberg projects the generative AI market to reach a market size of 1.3 trillion within the next 10 years. Replacing even a fraction of the resulting compute load would represent significant revenue for the quantum industry and a meaningful reduction in energy consumption for our planet. We need to augment today's computers with a different technology train that will drive the next wave of innovation. And quantum computing is starting to demonstrate all the necessary pieces. In short, this is why some think IonQ has the potential to be one of the world's most important technology companies. It's also why today's leading players, Google, Amazon, and Microsoft, among others, are all collaborating with IonQ on quantum computing. In a short 3 years, the question on most investors' minds has changed. It is no longer if quantum computing will change the world, but exactly when it will. The answer lies where 3 trend lines intersect. The first trend represents progress in quantum computing hardware itself and the growth of computational power. The second trend represents progress in software development that reduces the computational power needed to run quantum applications. And the third trend is the reduction of cost and time to produce a quantum computer. This intersection is when we believe we will unlock the first commercial applications for quantum computing. Taking the hardware progress first. When we announced last month that we had surged from AQ29 to an impressive AQ35, a full year ahead of expectations, we catapulted our computers from being able to consider about 500 million simultaneous possibilities to over 34 billion. Today, I'm able to share that we've actually gone beyond that and have achieved AQ36 on IonQ Forte. In a matter of weeks, we improved from AQ35 to AQ36, effectively doubling the computational space of our systems to simultaneously considering over 68 billion alternatives. This illustrates the exponential progress we're seeing in hardware performance. At AQ64, we expect Tempo will have a computational space more than 500 million times that of Forte Enterprise, and will do so with an even smaller footprint. Tempo will be built here in Seattle. In the future, our design goal is to fit our quantum computers into a single standard data center rack. Within that rack, we intend to network several quantum processors, or QPUs, together to allow access to thousands of physical qubits.
This is great news for IonQ. Please tap the like and share button. More people need to hear this news.
Larger quantum
Thank you.
algorithms to run efficiently. Forte Enterprise and prior systems use a series of bulky mirrors and lenses to direct laser beam. Future IonQ systems will route light using photonic integrated circuits, or PICs. This technology has several significant advantages, including that we expect the size and cost of our systems to shrink, and for fidelity to improve as well. I am thrilled to announce today that we have our first PICs working in a lab setting, which demonstrates that the engineering process is now possible at IonQ. Last week, we shared that we've officially demonstrated the first critical milestone for photonic interconnects at IonQ. We can now reliably entangle a qubit with photons to enable communication. Later this year, we expect to show that we can connect multiple qubits together across QPUs, and that those connected qubits can be used for distributed quantum computation. We envision connecting the QPUs in our next-gen systems with photonic interconnects. So our first trend line and our technical roadmap show that quantum hardware will be ready for commercial applications in 2 to 3 years. If quantum hardware progress is accelerating at an impressive pace, quantum algorithmic development is moving even faster. To spot these early signs of commercial advantage, you need to keep a close eye on developments not just here at IonQ, but the broader quantum industry as well. Let me provide you with a few examples. Thompson Machinery, a Caterpillar dealer serving parts of Tennessee and Mississippi, is working with IonQ on developing quantum AI models for predictive maintenance. Together, we tasked an IonQ quantum machine learning model with detecting potential failures in the company's fleet of bulldozers and compared it directly to a classical model. The quantum model was more likely to detect failures, did so with more precision, and promises to be economically significant. In a recent collaboration with Hyundai Motors on image classification, our quantum algorithm was 5 to 6 times more efficient than its classical equivalent and yielded the same accurate results. BCG recently estimated the market for quantum automotive solutions at upwards of $10 billion. Meanwhile, in a recent project that we will share more about with a forthcoming paper, a quantum machine learning algorithm for chemical manufacturing would be up to 75% more efficient than its classical equivalent and demonstrated potential cost savings for users. According to BCG, quantum chemistry applications could have a market size of up to $50 billion. Quantum algorithms are beginning to show advantages over their classical counterparts. That speaks to an important trend that industry insiders are noticing. Each day that we continue to work on quantum, we make progress on making the algorithms more efficient. Just last month, a quantum algorithms company published research showing they could reduce a complex material simulation requiring 1.5 trillion gates down to requiring only 410,000. That's a factor of 4 million times improvement, putting the algorithm in near-term range of quantum computers. Over the last several years, algorithmic work to find ways to do more with a smaller number of qubits is progressing at a much faster pace than the hardware itself. And this is happening across a wide variety of application areas. What yesterday seemed years away suddenly is within reach due to the hard work of quantum developers. This means that even with more sophisticated IonQ hardware in the pipeline for 2 to 3 years from now, it is possible that software innovation will support commercial quantum applications even sooner. If you look at all the work we've done with customers over the last 3 years, a clear picture emerges. One of the particular strengths of quantum computing is machine learning. We said this years ago, and now the world has the data to back it up. As proof points, we have shown that quantum ML models are more expressive and capture the signal better in the underlying data. We have shown that we can create equivalent or better quantum models than classical models using less data. We have shown an ability to dramatically reduce the number of iterations required to train those models using quantum. And we are now showing that quantum computers can work with sparse data where classical computing may have limits or just wouldn't work. The third critical trend is the increasing product maturity of quantum computers. That is, making them smaller, cheaper, faster to produce, and more reliable. With the help of U.S. Senator Maria Cantwell from the state of Washington, we recently inaugurated our Seattle manufacturing facility, which will support these product goals. We are dialed in from that facility this afternoon. We are only a few feet away from the manufacturing floor where our first Forte enterprise systems are being assembled to fulfill rising customer demand. We're also announcing that we've already decided to increase our footprint in the Seattle facility by 50%, given how encouraged we are by the progress we're making and the demand we are anticipating. Speaking of that demand, last year we announced our intention to capture two quantum markets, computing and networking. Compute hardware customers today, such as Quantum Basel, are looking to jumpstart their local quantum economies with on-prem access to the latest cutting-edge systems. Networking customers, like the U.S. Air Force Research Lab, are interested in communication between quantum systems. Regarding quantum communication, we worry that a rapid advancement in quantum decryption, similar to the other algorithms we discussed tonight, would put the world at significant risk. The internet is already under attack. You can no longer tell if a photo, video clip, or audio clip is real. Imagine a world where truth itself is under attack and nothing can be trusted. One of the reasons we're getting into networking is because we believe the world will soon need a quantum-safe network. Just last week, Apple, the world's largest consumer company, announced that it was taking preemptive steps to defend itself against impending quantum security attacks. BCG has approximated the size of the quantum security market at upwards of $80 billion. We believe that between networking and computing, these solutions will need potentially millions of pieces of hardware. That's a sizable opportunity for quantum manufacturers. On the corporate front, it is my pleasure to announce two new members of the IonQ Board of Directors who will help us accelerate our commercialization and capture these markets. Robert Cardillo is the former Deputy Director of the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency and previously served as a National Intelligence Advisor to President Obama, driving the President's daily U.S. intelligence briefing. With 40 years of intelligence experience, Robert will play an integral role in expanding IonQ's relationship with federal agencies, helping us to meet the unique needs of government customers. Bill Scannell is the President of Global Sales and Customer Operations at Dell, where he oversees an organization of nearly 24,000 sales team members delivering technology solutions to over 180 countries worldwide. Bill brings to IonQ decades of sales experience and will provide critical insights on our sales strategy, helping to strengthen our leadership in the quantum economy. IonQ's leadership is bolstered by our technical expertise, and we want to remind our investor audience that IonQ has a relationship with Duke University, where we have an agreement to exclusively capture royalty-free all intellectual property generated that pertains to trapped ion quantum computing. That agreement continues to contribute valuable IP to IonQ. Our co-founders, Drs. Chris Monroe and Jungsang Kim, are both professors at Duke, where they are the cornerstones of the Duke Quantum Center. At the end of this quarter, Jungsang will transition out of his post as our CTO at IonQ to turn more of his attention back to his academic duties at Duke. He will continue to advise IonQ on trapped ion quantum computing as a scientific advisor and serve as a resource for IonQ's most senior technical executives, including Dr. Dean Kassman, our VP of Engineering, Dr. Pat Tang, our VP of Research and Development, and Dr. Dave Mayhew, our VP of Production Engineering. In summary, we had a fantastic quarter and full year 2023. Heading into 2024, IonQ is focused on supporting the AI industry, is seeing hardware, software, and production improvements that bring us closer to near-term commercial advantage, and is ramping up to capture a sizable and growing pipeline across quantum compute, networking, and AI. With that, I would like to turn the call over to Thomas.
Thank you, Peter, and thank you to everyone joining us today. With no further ado, let's walk through this quarter's financial results in more detail. As Peter mentioned, we had an excellent quarter and end to our year. recognizing $6.1 million in revenue. For the full year, we ended with $22 million in revenue, above the high end of our updated guidance range and up 98% year over year. We ended the year with $65.1 million in bookings, which was also above the high end of our updated guidance range for 2023 and up 65% year over year. Given that we are still at the beginning of our commercialization phase, I want to reiterate my comment from our last earnings call that we expect bookings to continue to be lumpy for quite some time. Moving down the income statement. For the fourth quarter of 2023, our total operating costs and expenses were $60.6 million, up 121% from $27.4 million in the prior year period. For the full year 2023, that number was $179.8 million, up 86% from $96.9 million in 2022. To break this down further, our research and development costs for the fourth quarter were $31.6 million, up 131% from $13.7 million in the prior year period. For the full year 2023, that number was $92.3 million, up 110% from our $44 million in 2022. Recall that we are investing heavily in R&D and are increasing our production of our systems to meet projected customer demand. Our sales and marketing costs in the fourth quarter were $7 million, up 189% from $2.4 million in the prior year period. For the full year 2023, that number was $18.3 million, up 118% from $8.4 million in the full year 2022. This increase was due to us growing our go-to-market function as we continue our investment in our commercialization efforts, and we expect that trend to continue as we further expand our sales initiatives. Our general and administrative costs in the fourth quarter were $15.3 million, up 69% from $9.1 million in the prior year period. For the full year 2023, that number was $50.7 million, up 41% from $36 million in the full year 2022. Stock-based compensation was $69.7 million for the full year 2023, up from $31.5 million in the full year 2022. All of this resulted in a net loss of $41.9 million in the fourth quarter, compared to $18.6 million in the prior year period, and a net loss of $157.8 million for the full year 2023, versus $48.5 million in 2022. It is important to note that these results include a non-cash gain of $7.6 million for the fourth quarter related to the fair value of our warrant liabilities and $19.2 million in non-cash loss for the full year 2023. We saw an adjusted EBITDA loss for the fourth quarter of $20 million compared to a $13.3 million loss in the prior year period, and a loss of $77.7 million for the full year 2023 versus $48.7 million for 2022. Note that we projected an adjusted EBITDA loss for the year of $80.5 million and have announced $77.7 million in actuals, once again beating our expected plan. Turning now to our balance sheet. Cash, cash equivalents, and investments as of December 31st, 2023 were $455.9 million. We are confident in our cash position, which positions us well to continue executing against our technical roadmap. Looking forward to our full year 2024 outlook, we are introducing a first quarter revenue target of between $6.5 and $7.5 million, and we are projecting revenue of between $37 and $41 million for the full 2024 fiscal year. Additionally, we anticipate bookings of between $70 and $90 million for 2024. We remain highly confident in our pipeline, but our bookings range acknowledges the unpredictability of U.S. government investment in quantum, given the uncertainty of the federal government's fiscal year 2024 budget process. Finally, we anticipate an adjusted EBITDA loss of $110.5 million for the full year 2024 at the midpoint of our revenue guidance. And with that, I would like to turn the call back over to Peter for some closing remarks.
Thank you, Thomas. 2023 was another fantastic year for IonQ. We exceeded expectations on both technical and financial performance, expanded our board and executive team, brought our production facility online, increased its footprint to meet increasing demand, and set the stage for IonQ's continued growth. The quantum market is truly heating up, and we believe it is only a matter of time before we hit quantum's ChatGPT moment and catalyze the next wave of world-defining companies across quantum computing, networking, and AI. In other words, if you think about who IonQ wants to be in the coming years, it's NVIDIA, Cisco.
We seem to have lost the audio. Let me fix it.
Your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star and then 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary for you to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. One moment, please, while we poll for questions.
There was a slight break there in communication. Please tap the like button and share this video out to all people. Check in the chat. We also have
from Morgan Stanley.
the extra channel running at the same time for a different perspective.
Great, thank you. Thanks, guys, for the report. I wonder if you could you talked about AQ64 next year, kind of breaking beyond what can be done with classical simulation. Like, at what point will the broader world become aware of that? Because I feel like we ask questions about quantum and we still get time frame being several years away. And I understand you think your technology gets us there quicker, but at what point can you demonstrate that capability where you might expect there to be quite a bit more kind of a pickup in investment in the quantum area?
Joe, great question. And I think it is the number one question for investors. It's interesting just looking at simulating our quantum systems alone. We happen to be at a place where, going between 35, now 36, and going to 64, the number of GPUs that would be needed to simulate what it is we're doing. And so, it's kind of already that kind of proof point that says it's increasingly becoming difficult to do what it is that we're doing in a classical way. So now there's not a huge market for classical simulation of what we're doing. So it's a technical proof point, but not a business one. But I do think that we will see within this time period when we get to 64 a number of different applications. We have a bunch of things that we're working on right now in terms of early work to build applications that will take advantage of our own hardware, and increasingly talking with other quantum developers, getting them ready for having that kind of computational power. So it's timing, as I kind of mentioned today's script. You need these three things to come together, and we think it's roughly in that kind of 2 to 3 year period for all three pieces to come together, where it really starts to take off. It has, as I kind of said, the ChatGPT moment is when it really starts. Now, I think you'll see telltale signs along the way, and there's potentials for, like, as I said today, the algorithmic improvements. Somebody had a breakthrough. There's potentials along the way to do more with less. And that seems to be the history of the industry as well. And, it seems just like, every other day there's somebody that comes out and announces they've managed to optimize the hell out of one particular algorithm and now need a lot less resources. So, we could have a surprise too. It's kind of, when we're predicting the future, it's kind of difficult to do.
Understood. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The next question comes from Quinn Bolton from Needham & Company. Please proceed with your questions, Quinn.
Hi, thank you, and congratulations on a strong finish to 23 and nice outlook for 24. I guess first, maybe for Thomas, just talk about the bookings in 20 in the fourth quarter. How diversified were those bookings? Were there any hardware components or systems in that fourth quarter number? And then maybe a similar question looking to the 70 to 90 million bookings guidance. Can you give us a sense what's the split between hardware or system sales versus more QCAS or development or professional service type contracts? Thank you.
Thanks, Quinn. Excellent questions. And we did not have any hardware-related bookings in Q4. However, you can tell from two things that we are absolutely expecting to see that in 24. Number one, it's just a high bookings number, which comes from the fact that our systems sell at a very high price, but very much worth it. And the other thing is that you can see from the range, like 70 to 90 is a wide range. And that's representative of the fact that our bookings are high. And so you could easily see a swing when something flips from one quarter to the other. We are not yet guiding to the difference between hardware and software and services, but you should expect that our hardware will outperform in terms of the bookings weight compared to the other categories.
And we're just as a clarification, when we say hardware here, we're going to assume we mean hardware sale of systems. Of course, there is hardware compute time in terms of actual time. So if you look at the fourth quarter, it would be a mixture of selling time on systems and applications development. So I think what we're trying to say here is we didn't sell a system in the fourth quarter.
That's correct. Ultimately, we do sell compute, and when we sell a system all at once, it just is an aggregation of lots more compute at one time.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay, and then Thomas, I'm not sure if I'll get you to answer this question, but I'll ask it. You're guiding to an EBITDA loss of 110 million, 110.5 million. As you look forward, obviously, I would expect, probably as you look to 25 and beyond, revenue continues to grow. My question is, do you think EBITDA loss peaks in 2024 and starts to come down in future years, or is it too early to call what year EBITDA loss might peak?
We look forward to coming back to you with projections for 25 on the Q4 call. But what we can tell you is that we are very happy with the investments that were made. We're sitting now in the new executive briefing room in Seattle, and we are getting ready to make more sales both domestically and internationally, and we're very pleased with how the funnel is looking.
Understood. Had to try. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you. The next question comes from David Williams from Benchmark Company. You may proceed with your questions, David.
Hey, thanks for taking the questions. And Peter, thanks for all the great color in your script there. I guess maybe can you talk about the hurdles that you see in front of you in terms of becoming more commercial? And maybe if you could dissect that a bit and talk about where you're seeing from a government perspective, but also what are you seeing from maybe non-governmental entities? Is that really beginning to pick up, and are you gaining interest there, specifically kind of related to the progress you've made on your quantum algorithmic qubit?
Yeah. So in terms of kind of top of funnels, one of our reasons we're pretty happy at the moment is I'd say is international seems to be particularly strong. Maybe even stronger than domestically in terms of government, and so that's one area which is of strength. As we kind of mentioned in this, we're hedging a little bit because we don't know as to whether or not Congress will pass a budget bill this year. So we have to see how that goes. But I would say kind of roughly at the moment when I look at from kind of top of funnel is there's roughly equal interest in commercial, and so there's heavy interest in the enterprise as well.
David, does that conclude all of your questions, or do you have any further questions?
Yeah, my apologies. I was unfortunately had to hit mute. So I wanted to ask real quick about Jung Sing and his departure from his current role. And I recognize the transitions that happened here, but just curious if you can provide maybe a little bit more color or maybe just the thought process going forward. I know that we've made it through a lot of the hurdles, but it seems like there's still a lot of work to do, and just wondering if that's going to impact the business going forward. Thank you.
That's a great question. I'm sure that's also, there's always a lot of energy in these topics. So maybe I'll give you a little bit longer answer, which is, when I started here 5 years ago, there was Chris, Jung Sang, and myself. That was it. We were running on QuickBooks at the time. We had a bookkeeper, and it was, in terms of management, it was a pretty light at the top. One of the questions, Chris and Jung Sang were professors and still are today. And so we have this relationship with UMD and Duke where we capture IP that they generate at their universities through this exclusive arrangement, which is royalty-free to the company. And we gave them, don't quote me on it, but about a little under, I think, 0.5% of the company in exchange for that. And so at the very beginning, the question was, how do we start the company and also keep this relationship, this business, arrangement we have with universities going. And so Jung Sang was going to take a sabbatical from Duke and come to IonQ to help. And Chris was he moved from University of Maryland to Duke to run what now has become the Duke Quantum Center. And that was important to the company because the research that's going on there is, being captured by the company. We have an economic relationship with them. So we have an interest in making sure that that works. And then Jung Sang, it was basically Jung Sang and myself, and I was the business and Jung Sang was the tech person. And then we started hiring the management team. We got for instance, Dean to come in 2021 to come in as VP of Engineering. At that point, Jung Sang had that role. And then, Jung Sang left that role because Dean had taken over. And Jung Sang then went and became VP of R&D. And then we hired Pat last year, and then he gave up that role. And then he went over to applications. He was our kind of go-to guy, if you will, for whatever the open role we had in the tech. And then we've gotten now to the point where we have a full management team, and the work that's going over at the Duke Quantum Center is also quite demanding. And so it's kind of, we've ran to a full course here where basically you saw obviously Chris and now Jung Sang going back to Duke to run the thing and to be the professors and continue to teach and do all the things that they do. And at the same time, the company now has a complete management team. And so we're no longer in QuickBooks or, none of those things. So it's some level, somewhat of the maturity of the company. Jung Sang and, is still available, will still be, kibitzing on next generation designs and all the rest of those things with the team. That's not going to stop. So I know it's a juicy kind of tidbit for people to chew on, but it's just the two of them are professors. They, Jung Sang had taken a leave of absence from Duke to be able to come and join us, and we appreciate the time that he was here to be able to do that. But as an example, for AQ35, that wasn't really Jung Sang. That was Dean and the rest of the team. The internal engineering group was the ones that kind of really responsible for that. So, I don't want to minimize what Jung Sang's participation because it's been enormous over the years, but at the same time, we've got a pretty good team now to be able. And, we have in our management team 3 PhDs, and the other side is that about 2/3 of our staff also have a academic, an advanced academic degrees. And we strongly have their DNA in the company because in the early days, many of the people that have been here for years now were originally students at either University of Maryland or Duke. And so, that continues on as well. So anyways, it was a long answer to probably what it should be a short question, but there you go.
Thanks so much for that color, Peter. Certainly appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing your continued success. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, just another reminder, if you'd like to ask a question, please press star and then one. If you'd like to ask a question, please press star and then one. The next question comes from Shadi Mitwalli from Craig-Hallum. Please proceed with your questions.
Hey, this is Shadi Mitwalli on for Richard Shannon. Thanks for taking my question and congrats on the solid year, guys. Maybe a question for Peter. In your prepared remarks, you mentioned the potential to increase the speed of qubits by many orders of magnitude. Ion traps are known to be somewhat slower than other qubit modalities. So how do you expect to be able to accomplish this? And is this with the same barium qubits your forthcoming systems will use?
I'll tell you what, we have Pat sitting here who happens to be working on it, so I'm going to let him answer.
Right. So the two research paths we're taking, one is really optimizing the current gate schemes that we have, which, as you know, relies upon motional modes in the ion chain. But we also have another modality that we're looking at as well, using gates which interact electromagnetically. So that would potentially give a real speed up to our gate times. So you're going to be hearing more of that in our forthcoming quarters about that particular research. But that's a very active research, and we recognize the point that you made, and this is being addressed as I speak right now. And we're having very good collaborations with different entities to try to attack this issue at all angles. But we're making good progress on this, and you're going to hear more about this in future quarters to come.
Thank you for the color on that. And then just one more follow-up. What milestones do we look for in terms of progress and time frame for success in quantum networking between QPUs in your AQ 64 system?
Once again, we'll redirect to the techies in the room. So, Pat, take it away.
Yeah. So, photonic interconnect is really beyond AQ 64. And I'm happy to report that you've probably seen the recent press release. We're very happy about that progress. And we're on track to finish the photonic interconnect this year. We actually have customers very interested in this technology. And it's our method of being able to scale QPUs beyond AQ 64. So this is a very important technology to us. We're making great progress on this. And you're going to hear us, we stated this, that we're going to complete this year and expect more to come from this year's reports.
So just to add a little bit to there, just to make sure people understood. So to hit AQ 64, we don't think that we need photonic interconnects to be able to make that to work. So, but it is an active area, and as we said, we expect by the end of the year to see the first demonstrations of that.
Thank you for all that, and that's all for me.
Thank you. The next question comes from David Williams from Benchmark Company. Please proceed with your questions, David.
Hey, thanks for the follow-up. Just want to ask real quickly, are those the photonic interconnects, will those be kind of system agnostic in terms of, does it matter which hardware you're working on as long as it's quantum, or is it specific to the trapped ions or your IonQ systems?
So in principle, the architecture itself can be agnostic. But we are using a barium system, as you know. So the hardware that we've developed is specifically for the barium, and it requires a special set of lasers, special optics, which are geared towards that particular wavelength. But to your point, in principle, the architecture can apply to different modalities.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Thank you. The next question comes from Kevin Garrigan from West Parks Capital. Please proceed with your questions, Kevin.
Yeah, hey all. Congrats on the progress, and I apologize if any of these questions have been answered. I joined a little late. So I was wondering if you can kind of give us a sense of, the new customers that you start talking to, do they know what problems that they're trying to solve, or is there still a major teaching component where you have to kind of go through the process of helping them understand, what they're trying to do and kind of how quantum computing can help?
Well, that's a difficult conversation, or complex, I guess. Yeah, there's probably a full spectrum of those. We try not to do a lot of kind of education work and POC stuff. But I would say most of our customers tend to be a little more sophisticated in the overall quantum compute space range or whatever. So you see sometimes, companies that have 20 or 30 customers from a wide range of things, and they're doing 100K engagements and those kinds of things. We don't do those things. So I think, what is it, Thomas, you said we don't do the small deals. So,
right.
So it's, no, but, having said that, sometimes we do there's, a customer that, is early in their space. But generally people have a pretty good idea of the problems that their businesses have, and, are coming to us to ask, do you think that you can solve X, Y, and Z? And if you look at kind of everything we've reported in terms of work with customers, I mean, these are their pressing problems of the day, right? How do we, build flying cars if the batteries themselves can't hold a charge long enough? I mean, that's a critical question to be able to enable that business. And so these are the kinds of critical things for these things. People aren't generally off doing kind of raw R&D. So hopefully that answers your question.
It does. Yeah, no, that's very helpful. And then just as a follow-up, I was just wondering if you can kind of talk a little bit about the competitive landscape. It seems like every week, every month, a new quantum computing company kind of pops up. So are you seeing any kind of increased competition in the market?
You're 100% right. First is, I see it as well. There seems to be a breakthrough every day in kind of what, if you watch your news feed. And so if you look at the cycle to go from a breakthrough in a university setting all the way to a finished product, probably for almost every one of these qubit technologies, you're looking at a $1 billion investment in multiple years. And so, IonQ, I think, is not only the best funded, but the fact that we're building manufacturing plants is just kind of way ahead of everyone else in this marketplace. And I have said it in the past, and I have no problem saying it, which is there might be in the future other qubit modalities which are better than IonQ. So if you ask me 10 or 15 years, which qubit technology might be the winner, it might not be ion traps. But in terms of the next 5 years or so, we believe it will be us, and we will have the advantage of a revenue stream and the ability to decide that sometime in the future we want to look at other qubit modalities and other ways of doing things, and will give us an adventure in advance into the future. So I don't really, it doesn't bother me that somebody is off doing work which is going to show up 15 or 20 years from now. That's a different time period. So the short answer, no, we're not worried about the competition at the current time.
Yep, got it. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the question and answer session. I'd now like to hand over the call to Peter Chapman for closing remarks. Thank you, sir.
Well, I want to thank everyone for joining our call today, and of course thank our team for all their hard work and our shareholders for their support. We look forward to speaking with you soon and updating the entire financial community on our next earnings call. Thank you, everyone.
There we go. Another earnings call for IonQ. It's one for the future. People are talking about it. Is it the new IonQ? Well, it's got, without doubt, the best balance sheet of any quantum computer company. It is the leader. It is going to drive the future of AI. No question about it. It's a big investment from Amazon as well. It's on their list of investments. It's a great one. However, you've got to look at it whereby you cannot pay $100 for a can of Coke. It's what I've always said. It's just because it's a great company and doing great things, it's overbought right now. But on the other hand, it's a stock that will grow into its price in time. If you can wait 5 years, that's what we're talking about. So you can overpay for the stock right now and wait 5 years and you'll make money, or you can try and catch it at a better price. It's expensive right now, but the company is going to be around. It's got a great balance sheet, fantastic amount of cash, nearly all cash. It's definitely one for the future. If you want to park your money for 5 years, then all of a sudden it'll explode, just like an NVIDIA. So that's the way to look at it. It's one for the future, no doubt about it. Right now, we're going to end the show because we've got Polestar earnings in the morning. We're going to be live for Polestar in the morning. Now, tomorrow is a historic day on our show. We've just released this, just literally in the last few hours, our Extras channel. It's the sister to this channel. It's Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. I'm going to give you the link now in the chat. Go and subscribe to this channel. It's not just behind the scenes, as you can see, behind the scenes footage of where I am right now. If I turn around and wave to you, you'll see it's behind the scenes. It's not just that. Let me bring it up to date. There you go. It's not just behind the scenes. It's the ulterior. It's the alternative channel. When we have live feeds of an earnings, like tomorrow night, I'm covering Fisker, and our partner on the show, Sensei Crypto, he's going to be streaming on that channel. So those of you that want to watch Soundhound tomorrow night, who don't want to watch Fisker, or maybe you want to watch both, you can watch it on this channel. So I'm going to give everyone now the link to that. You might want to join us, subscribe to that channel. It's the Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. It's the Extra channel. There's extra content, things that we can't cover on this channel. It's the the alternative view behind the scenes, but also it'll be where we stream content when it clashes with the content here. We're growing so quickly on the show. Tomorrow night, we could cover 3 earnings live at the same time. But right now, we're doing 2 at the same time. Maybe there'll become a 3rd channel in time. I don't know. But right now, tomorrow night will be our very first time when there'll be 2 earnings at the same time. Plus, it also acts as a 24-hour stream. It's not 24 at the moment, but when I finish here in a few moments, that might carry on for some after-hours conversation. So you might want to just go into that channel for conversation. So I'm going to end this stream now. I'm going to edit this earnings and put it up for those that want to watch the earnings as its own video. And also, I'm going to put up the Polestar earnings, but I'm going to keep the behind the scenes running for a little while. So if you want to go in there now and discuss this show and how you feel about the earnings tonight and stuff like that, the family can carry on having a conversation. So it's going to give everybody the chance to have a conversation. Go over there and subscribe to it. Make sure that you tap the like button for this stream tonight. We want to share this out to as many people as possible. So I'm going to end the stream now. I'm going to send you all over to the clips, the channel that's running at the moment. So let me redirect you to that stream right now. Here we go. So it's running right now. It'll take, as this stream ends, it'll automatically take you right there. If you want the link for it, I'll give it you that way as well. And I'm going to then edit this video and put it up as its own video and get ready for Polestar earnings in the morning. So let me give everybody, there we go. I recognize arrogance like, is that Lucid, Eric B? I didn't hear that. But I can understand your point of view. I didn't hear that in their tone, but I take your consideration, your thought there, because at the end of the day, they are not specifically business people at IonQ. They're all scientists. And, you know, just because they've got a great product, can it be a great business? There's a very different thing. It's all very well inventing quantum computers, but can they turn it into a business that can return a profit to its shareholders? They are essentially all creators and scientists. You know, do they have a good board? Do they have a good business acumen? Well, is it Fragmian? I heard that. He said, he or she said, I heard that as well. And Eric B heard that as well. So is it a Lucid? I mean, we know Peter Rawlinson is extremely arrogant, took all the profits from Lucid and then made the company lose $500,000 every time it sells a car and pays himself $500 million a year. We hope that wouldn't be the case for quantum computers, IonQ. I certainly hope not. All right. Okay. So I'm going to end this stream. Hopefully you'll all join me on the extra channel for behind the scenes as I put together Polestar for the morning. All right. Just before I go though, I need to record this video. So what should I do? Let me go into, how can I do this? If I put that on the screen, that's going to show that. How can I do this? How can I bring up this? It's running. Let me see if I can do this. Martyn Lucas Extra. Okay. There we go. There you are. I'll do it that way. Going to make a video for this channel. Okay. All right. I think that'll probably work. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's try this. We're going to make a video here at the end to promote our new channel. And then I'll do the editing for IonQ. All right, there we go. Bring that up. Okay, let's try this. Probably go blue. There we go. Let's do that. Right. Exciting day on our channel where we can now cover more stocks, more information, and behind the scenes as well. There's often a time when there's information that's coming out at the same time that we can't stream on this channel. So we have two channels. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. It's on the home page of this channel. You can find it. I will give you the link above my head and below in the description. And we run this at the same time as when we're live, but also it gets used when there are two streams that need to happen at the same time. So tomorrow night, we have Fisker earnings I will cover here on the main channel, but we also need to cover the earnings of SoundHound. So my partner on the channel is Sensei Crypto from a different studio, is going to broadcast onto Martyn Lucas Investor Extra onto that channel. So this channel is running right now. At the moment, it's showing behind the scenes of the show right now. So there you go. As I'm talking to you, you can see the extra channel is running there. So you might like to have 2 tabs open during the main show and watch what's going behind the scenes. Or you might prefer to use it as a backup channel. You might prefer to have a conversation there behind the scenes. You might also like to watch the alternative content, like tomorrow night is Soundhound. When on that channel, when we are on the main channel, we are covering Fisker. So you might like to do that. So there you go. If you click above my head or down below in the description, you can find the content. I will share with you how you can also find it. If you go to the main channel where we are live right now, if you look on the main channel, this is the main channel, Martyn Lucas Investor. Scroll down, you'll see my other 2 channels. There's the extra channel and the music channel. There you go. And of course, Sensei Crypto has his own channel as well. If you click on the extra, that will bring you to the live show where we are right now. So there you go. There is what's running right now. And that will run throughout these shows. If you want a different angle and you want to have a different conversation, you can. It runs with a different set of conversations and all the rest of it. Or you can, when we have an alternative show, like we will tomorrow night, we'll have Soundhound on that channel, and we'll have the extra. We'll have Fisker on this channel. Then you have the choice of 2 different experiences. So there you go. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Hopefully you'll all subscribe to this new channel. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extra, and we hope you'll enjoy that. Fantastic. Subscribe to that channel, tap the like button, and you now have an extra channel for extra information or alternative content. There we go. What an exciting day today. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there we go. You heard it here. Valentine is going all in with margin on Fisker. he just says margin. It's always the same. It's just the word margin. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? I don't know what it's about. I ain't got a bloody clue. All right, we're going to end the show right now. I've got to put that video out. I've also got to put Polestar out. And I've also got to put out the promo for Extra. Blimey, what a day. I'll see you all back. The Extra channel will carry on for 24-hour chat until I turn it off. It won't be 24 hours. It'll just be a bit longer, and I'll get to work. All right, guys. I'll see you back on the Extra channel. That'll carry on running. Join me there, or I'll see you in the morning for Polestar earnings, nice and early. Let me come back to the main channel a minute. Is anybody still with me? Yes, our audience is still with me. Fantastic. All right, guys, I'll see you back in the morning. Have a wonderful night. We will be doing Day Trader of the Day again and all the reviews. This is just something new we're catching up with, but we'll be back to normal service tomorrow. See you back for the earnings, or if not, I'll see you in the Extra channel in a few minutes as I do some extra work after hours. Until next time, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and each other. Bye-bye for now. Join me there, or I'll see you in the morning for Polestar earnings, nice and early. Let me come back to the main channel a minute. Is anybody still with me? Yes, our audience is still with me. Fantastic. All right, guys, I'll see you back in the morning. Have a wonderful night. We will be doing Day Trader of the Day again and all the reviews. This is just something new we're catching up with, but we'll be back to normal service tomorrow. See you back for the earnings, or if not, I'll see you in the extra channel in a few minutes as I do some extra work after hours. Until next time, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and each other. Bye-bye for now. Join me there, or I'll see you in the morning for Polestar earnings, nice and early. Let me come back to the main channel a minute. Let me come back to the main channel a minute. Let me come back to the main channel a minute. biggest companies on our channel. SoundHound had our #1 review with the analysis that I did for SoundHound, and we're going to cover it live, but it's going to be unusual, and it's going to be the first time we've ever done this. So SoundHound is going to be on my sister channel. I have another channel which runs at the same time as this one if we do have an overlap, because we are covering the Fisker earnings and SoundHound at the same time. So what we're going to do is SoundHound earnings is going to be provided. Thank you, Melissa, for your subscription. This is made during a live video. Is going to be broadcast for you on my sister channel by Sensei. It's going to cover it exactly the same way as I do. We're going to listen into the official earnings. We're going to pick up the earnings directly from the company and display it for you to listen into with the Q&A afterwards. So do join us for the SoundHound earnings on our sister channel. It will be a world premiere, the very first time we've done it like this. It's the first time it's clashed. So we're going to do this for the very first time. So click above my head for the link down below in the description, and over here you'll find the event. SoundHound, it's a huge part of our family of investors. I know you'll find it interesting. We are expecting a green night. It's why the studio is looking green right now. Join us for SoundHound, the very first time on our sister channel. Should be a very exciting evening. Good luck, Sensei, with the very first live stream on that channel. All investors of SoundHound, good luck to you. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soundhound earnings tomorrow night after the closing bell. For the very first time on this new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow, who is standing in for me because I'm on the main channel and I'm covering Fisker. So we had to bring out a second channel because we're now getting so many things that we can't do them at the same time. So from time to time, earnings and different events might be on this channel or will be on this channel. And when there's nothing going on this channel, it'll act as a behind the scenes channel. So you can see what's going on from a different angle as I am live right now. This is behind the scenes as I'm making this. I've finished my day and I'm making extra videos and people are watching on the extras channel, which is where I'm going to stream Soundhound earnings after hours tomorrow. So do join us here on Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Make sure that you subscribe to this channel as well. Tap the like button. And you might want to keep up to date with this channel just the same way as you do with the Martyn Lucas Investor main channel, because if there are conflicts or there are events that we think are best suited for this channel, they'll be put on this channel instead. So there we go. We now have two channels running, and there we go. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow night to give Sensei a very warm welcome as he presents his very first earnings for me for Soundhound. It will be a big one. I expect it to be our biggest ever night, actually, because it's our biggest ever video. When we did Soundhound analysis, it's actually our biggest ever video of all time. So it should be a good one for Sensei. I hope he enjoys a great audience. So there you go. So join us tomorrow night for the earnings for Soundhound on our brand new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Click above my head for the links down below in the description and go and check out the main channel if you're new here and you've maybe first time here who don't even know about the main channel. All right, have a wonderful evening. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. All right. All right. Welcome to our brand new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor. This is the channel that was only set up today, which is February 28th, 2024. It was set up because we are so popular now, so busy rather, on our main channel. We needed another channel to do the reviews and the news that we can't cover that happens at the same time. That's what this channel was set up for. Now, when there's nothing going on, when there's not two streams that need to be covered live, this channel will be used as behind the scenes during a main event on the main channel, Martyn Lucas Investor. So let me show you what's going on right now. As I'm making this video, we've got people listening in and watching what's going on. As you can see from the behind the scenes camera, it's currently running in portrait mode, like short form content, and that's happening right now. So this is our brand new channel. You might like to subscribe to this one as well, because it will cover things that you don't see on the main channel, and also it'll be here for when there are conflicts and we have to have two streams at the same time. So please, if you'd like to subscribe to this channel and like this video, that would be great. It's Martyn Lucas Investor Extra, behind the scenes. It's all going on here. Click above my head for all the links to our main channel and everything else. Down below in the description, over here and over here, you'll find more information. Can you believe it? We're setting up a network of channels now. Very exciting. I don't know where this idea came from. It just suddenly occurred to me. How are we going to get around doing two streams at the same time? I know. Set up another channel. Let's make life even more complicated. Why not? What the hell? All right. Join us here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. All right, just checking in with everybody. Can you still hear me? Are you still paying attention? Just let me know in the chat. Are you still with me? Have you got me on mute or are you listening? Shannon Miller, yes, you're still with me. Hello, how you doing? So I'm going to do some editing now. Got to put those few videos out. So hopefully we can get this this channel up to 4,000 watch hours quite quickly. Be great, wouldn't it? Right, I'm going to do a bit of editing now. So I'll keep the microphone on a little bit in case you want to talk or something like that. Now, what I use here is Adobe Premiere. So I'm taking Adobe Premiere. I'm opening up Adobe Premiere now. You'll see it on the main screen here. There we go. And as I broadcast, I can actually, I record everything I'm making. So if I ever lose this live stream, I've always got it recorded. That way I can put it out by itself later on. So what I'm going to do now is take that last recording, drag it into the timeline on Adobe Premiere. And the first thing I need to do is upscale it to 4K because I'm back down at Ultra HD at the moment. Didn't work. So we're back down to Ultra HD again. So I scaled to frame size. Now it fits the screen. And the only editing I do is add compression. It's the only thing I do. Everything is made during the live videos. So use a multi-band compressor, drag it down to the timeline. And you might want to keep up to date with this channel. That's it before compression. Add the compression. Just the same way as you do. There you go. Now it's 0 dB. It's perfect. Okay, now all I do is cut it at the beginning and the end, and then I save it. Soundhound earnings tomorrow night after the close. I'm here who don't even know about the main channel. All right, have a wonderful evening. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Put an out point, cut the end, slide the timeline out the way. Command V. I always put a fade in, dip to black. I've got a set of presets already done. Fade it out to each other. There we go. And now that's ready to save. And I do it in encoder so I can keep working and editing while it's processing, while it's rendering. So this is the SoundHound earnings. So I type in, always worth naming your files. You get extra, you might get extra views if you do that, because the algorithm knows if you name things as they are. The video can do well. Zach say, can you send me the link for the CEO's with email? Hang on a minute. I can't quite see your comment. Let me just zoom down. I will email. Oh, can you send me the link to the CEOs? It's already on. Oh, it's already on the main channel. I'll give it to you though. It's already out, but I'll give you the link for it. Okay, if I go down to the videos on the main page and meet the CEO, there it is. Oops, a daisy. There's the meet the CEO. This is designed exactly that. This is the way you wanted it. Share, copy. All right, here it is. Zach8, you still there? CEO invite video. Here it comes. This is what you use if you want to invite CEOs. I've made a video. This was asked for by Zach. All right, see that there? Okay, if you click on that. Oops, I don't think that's... I'll do that again. CEO invite. It was all... There you go. Is that better? Why isn't that coming down? Oh, I know why. Because it's me, isn't it? I've got to change switch account. Martyn Lucas Investor. I can't send links to my own channel. Huh. I have to be in as myself. All right. Okay, let's do that again. Yeah. Here it is. So CEO invite link. There you go. Now it works. Okay. There's the CEO invite link. All right, that's for you now, Zach. If you've got that, can you just confirm that you've got that? So getting back to the video, just editing that. If you can just confirm that you've got that, Zach. In the chat. That'll be good. Okay. You got it? Brilliant. Thank you. There's the link you need. So sound earn earnings. So I send that to my media encoder. Start to process that. I can then go back and edit the next one while that's rendering. Welcome to our brand new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor. All right, join us here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there's the promo for Martyn Lucas Extra. Dip to black. During a main event, I can now save this one as well. Export. Martyn Lucas extra promo. That's now done. Send to encoder. Click go. And now that's editing in the encoder. And that's done. Very, very quick. Adobe Premiere is extremely quick on my computer. That's a 4K video. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Look at that. That's 2 videos made in like 2 minutes. So that's now done. I can now get rid of that file. And I now need to do what I took notes of during the show. So we've got IonQ earnings. Okay. 12 minutes away, and it's called Martyn Channel. Okay, so I'll give you the link for it right now. There, it's our extra channel, and I'll give you the link. First thing I need to do is scale to frame size. Same thing, add the compression in. I've already saved these as files. It's like a template. Broadcast quality. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and so 17 minutes. 1 hour 21. Welcome. Right. I've written down 7 minutes. This is when I recorded it. So I just go to that point in the show. Whoops. Welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. There it is. And here we go. Just editing this now. For the Polestar earnings right now. That's in the morning. Absolutely great. There it is. Scenes as well. Just getting myself confused at the moment. Let's try that again. Right, let's start again. Scale to frame size. Okay.
For investors.
I know why. I just realized, yes, on the other channel, I need to
revise any statements to reflect changes that occur.
Acted new directors.
Turn it over to closest compromise and uncertainties, including those that is required by law.
Thank you, Jordan, and a warm welcome. Thank you, Jordan, and a warm welcome to everyone on the call, including our 2 new board members.
CEO, Peter Chapman. Peter?
Thank you, Jordan, and a warm welcome to everyone on the call. Not a classical one. If that is the case, it would take it within reach, sir, and
In the prior fiscal year,
A confirmation tone.
A lot less resources. So sir.
Supporting all
Speaking with you soon and updating the entire financial community on our next earnings call. Thank you, everyone.
There we go.
Thank you, everyone.
Right, now I've got to the end. I've got the in point
Thank you, Jordan.
and the out point.
For their support. We look forward to on our next earnings call. Thank you, everyone.
There's the out point. Click the in, the I for in and O for out. Dip to black using my template. Sensei, are you free for a call?
On our next earnings call. Thank you.
If you're free for a call, Sensei, I'm available now. I will turn this microphone off and we'll have a private conversation. You don't have to be part of my Big Brother experience.
That we
So just editing this video. IonQ earnings. IonQ earnings. So send that as well. Start to render that. Now then, all I need now is the Polestar and the promo extra. So it's all a bit crazy today, isn't it? First thing to do Polestar is scale to frame size. That should have changed the look for the behind the scenes show. Add the audio in. The behind the scenes show. There you go. The behind the scenes show has just turned very, very green. There you go. Look at that. There's behind the. And I'm going to run the Fisker earnings. We're going to cover Polestar in the morning. Here we go. Let me go over to Polestar. This is early in the morning. Time is it? On 29th of February. Central Europe. That'll be 7. Thought so. Yes, what a day for crypto. Sensei, are you free to call 70. Me? Crazy today. Let's have a look what the showers up so we can promote the chat. Polestar earnings. Yes, I was talking to you. Did you say something to me? Yes. Did you want to call me, Sensei, so we could talk for you a couple of things about tomorrow? Polestar earnings now is what is it? Soundhound. Soundhound is number one. For Polestar, I have Soundhound on my sister channel. This channel, and we have closing bell. Then this channel, and we have my sister. It just got launched. There I am right now in the behind the scenes look, and that's where Soundhound will be tomorrow night. The one I can't remember. Smash the like things. Polestar is green today, up 18%. Okay, great. I'll turn the microphone off then. I'll call you, Sensei. Here we go. I'll call you on FaceTime then. Sensei, you ready? I'll turn this microphone off so it's just a private conversation. FaceTime video. Brilliant. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're back in the room once again. Let's see if you're still with me. Just been talking to Sensei. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you are. We're back in the room once again. Just been talking with Sensei. If you're still with me about tomorrow, and he's all keyed up and very excited about it, which is really, really cool. All right, I'll get back to editing. He'll be popping in, and he said he might pop into the chat again in a second, so we might see him in. Right, where was I? I was doing my Polestar review. Polestar earning channel, and we have Soundhound, which it's called Martyn Lucas Investor on the main channel. This and closing bell. Then after hours, we have Fisker on the main channel. Soundhound got launched. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extras. It just got launched literally 10 seconds ago. It's brand new. The scenes look with the name of. Anyone subscribe bell, do all those. Star is green today, pre-market, up over here. There you go. You take care of yourselves and each other. It's an exciting day, isn't it? Okay, just doing the Polestar promotion. Sensei might pop in a second. Out. Put the dip to black at the end. Day, innit? Right, there's Polestar. Oh, there's Sensei. Always great speaking to Martyn. Very excited about tomorrow. Yes, we just telling everybody, Sensei, we had a conversation and all good. Polestar earnings. That's got to go there. Sensei could have a bigger crowd than me tomorrow. You could have 2,000 people. You could, if I get this promotion right. Mr. We will get some response. Don't worry about that. Okay, let me come back to the main chart. Can't be closing a bit all-time high, will it? Hound. Page of the channel. Sorry, the homepage of the channel. As long as you're a silver member, you can have a 20. I will map to it. You Fisker, Soundhound, 1,000 subscribers. Let's all subscribe to it. Cute. We're still waiting for that feed to come through. Opening up separate tabs. There you go. Open up a separate tab and you can watch behind the scenes. You can do plug. That'd be good. Oh, Nightscope. There you are. You're in the top. Oh, and you're in the top third channel. Let me give you all the link. It's on the homepage. I reckon Fisker. I agree with when you're smart. Sun comes shining through. Jose Quintana, what's your? I didn't write down where I did the promo. See, I think it will just be a England. Doesn't cost me any. Half of all channels on YouTube will be Martyn's. That's right. We also do extra content we can't include here on the main channel. There's also going to be overlaps. So when we have earnings and there are channel, this is our broadcast here. It's when you can don't understand. Do you have a new channel? Antonio, we also do have an earnings in a short March 19th. XRP for global, the videos earlier. I've given you links to the channel where you are right now. There it is in the chat. Right, back to, we've got 10 minutes before the bell goes. That's tomorrow. No, it's up. So we can, we want to promote the stocks and channel, watching it and keep the hours up so we can promote. Very important point there. 1 second, perfect. I mean, Michael Saylor. So I need to, where do I go here? Switch account. The moderator. Now a moderator on the chat, just because you were watching it like twice. All right. About computer preview earnings call. They haven't given. This show is going to, the behind the scenes, uncut, raw and ready is going to carry on well. So you can chat customization once. Go to the clips channel and you can see, mate. There is the IonQ earnings. That's where we're going to go. and you can carry on talking while I set up for IonQ. Bam, bam, bam. Right, that's it. In the clips, you can do this. It's your money, your sales, your crypto. Can't find it. Where the bloody hell is it? Polestar didn't write it down. Earnings. They are both. Wait for everyone to get here. Right. Has anybody got any clue what's going on? It's getting pretty crazy. Joins me because he's going to be a rock star. Does anyone know what's going on? Let me tell you. Let me refresh the screen. Wild. Okay, a lot of people are here now, so I'm going to tell you. Extra feature added to the show. Tomorrow night, right? Of course you are. It's already starting. The for tomorrow at the same time. Tomorrow night, it's the Fisker, the company to our show. A lot of people set up, and tomorrow during Fisker, and look, it's live. They show you behind the scenes. You are watching tomorrow for the Fisker earnings. Promo extra. Sure, I did this after Polestar. That is pretty wild. It is what it is. Let me move that. It's up to you. Weird. Right, okay. We don't want too many just yet. What's up first channel? Launch. It's called Martyn Lucas Investor Extras. It just got launched literally like 10 seconds ago. It's brand new behind the scenes. There I am right now in the behind the scenes look. And that's where Soundtown will be tomorrow night, the one I can't remember the name of. Anyway, smash the like button, click the subscribe bell, do all those kind of things. Polestar is green today, up 18%. Earnings in the morning, pre-market, up here, down here, over. Right. Okay. Polestar is change my mind any longer. The main chart. It's my 50-20 year stock. Rated like. Make ramen. Can't think where I put it. Sensei's going. Can I be a moderator? I don't know about that. Shall we do a poll? I just saw that. Shall I make Sensei a mod? Yes or no? That's quite funny. A moderator. That's not happening, is it? Company I work for. You hear that? Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Polestar 7 a.m. 17 minutes promo. Oh, can't be bloody hell. Where did I write it down? Where the hell did I write it down? I would try, but my membership ends. Bitcoin all-time low, all-time high. Really annoying me now. Where did I send it? Beg your pardon. We're just waiting for
computation. Your technology investment.
On my extras channel. That's the behind the scenes as well. if you want to watch behind the scenes and catch the extra content that you can't see here on the main channel. That's running there. From last time, I guess guidance will be good. It's just main action, all right? And it's where tomorrow night we'll have Soundhound on that channel. It's our extra channel, and I'll give you the link for it right now. And you can subscribe to that there as well, because there'll be certain the stock price is up. Look, it's a very, very much at all. Okay, we're waiting for the earnings to begin. Oh, I hate when I can't remember what I've done with something. Where did I put that? Promo extra. Polestar earnings, nice and early. Popularity of our channel, number one right now is what is it? I forgot now. What is it? What am I covering later? I forgot the name. It's live TV. What could I say? Soundhound. Soundhound is number one. Fisker is number two, and we've got which was number one, SPCE down there at about 4 or 5. All right, forget it. I can't remember. So let's just do what I've got. I can always do it again. Move to trash. Getting overwhelmed if I just keep going like that. Okay. Polestar. Sensei should be there with you in the chat, I think. He's our new moderator on the channel, Shannon Miller. He'll be back on Sunday with his main show. I'm sure he'll pop in. He's still in the chat. Oh, there he is. There he is. just uploading my videos.
Thank you, Jordan. And a warm welcome.
Welcome to our brand new channel. Soundhound earnings tomorrow night are okay. All right. I'm going to go and mute myself now as I continue editing. I'll leave that on there for a little while. Thank you ever so much if you're following and all that stuff. But I'm going to mute my audio now, and I'll see you all back later. Have a wonderful evening. Welcome to our brand new channel. Soundhound earnings tomorrow night after the closing bell. For the very first time on this new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. This is being broadcast. Welcome to our brand new SoundHound earnings. SoundHound earnings tomorrow night after SoundHound earnings tomorrow night after the closing bell. For the very first time on this new channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow, who is standing in for me because I'm on the main channel. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow, who is standing in for me because I'm on the main channel. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow, who is standing in for me because I'm on the main channel. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow, who is standing in for me because I'm on the main channel. This is being broadcast here by Sensei tomorrow. And I'm covering Fisker. So we had to bring out a second channel because we're now getting Fisker. So we had to bring out a second channel because we're now getting Fisker. So we so many things that we can't do them at the same time. So from time to time, earnings and different events might be on this channel or will be on this channel. And when there's nothing going on this channel, it'll act as a behind the scenes channel. So you can see what's going on from a different angle as I am live right now. This is behind the scenes as I'm making this. I've finished my day and I'm making extra videos and people are watching on the extras channel, which is where I'm going to stream SoundHound earnings after hours tomorrow. So do join us here on Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Make sure that you subscribe to this channel as well. Tap the like button. And you might want to keep up to date with this channel just the same way as you do with the on our brand new channel. On our brand new channel.